Hey everybody, how's it going this evening? I apologize again. I did mean to start a little bit earlier, but as always, things never start on time. But I'm here now, and I'm very excited because we are be starting a new build, and we're going to be switching to Gundam or Gunpla. My last two streams have been Lego, but this is going to be a very exciting kit, and really excited to get into that. But first of all, oh my god. And ready to start. Oh my gosh. Gunpla Sisters, welcome in with 36 viewers. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, we are on the push for affiliate right now. And the only requirement I have left is I need to keep at least 3 viewers. So at least 3 of you guys. That's all I need. And I think we're basically there. But I appreciate the raid, Gunpla Sisters. Welcome in, everybody. For those that don't know me, my name is Macpla. I go by Mac. I'm still very new to streaming. I've been streaming for, I don't know how long it's been now, but this is probably my 7th or 8th stream now. I've been on YouTube for a while, but getting into streaming, and I mostly do Gunpla and Lego Let's Builds, and the past 2 streams, or a couple streams I've done have been Lego, so switching back to Gunpla. Yeah, so that's about it about me. Like I said, I meant to start a little bit earlier, but I ended up meeting my coworker and her brother and ate some really good sushi. So that's why I was late. I can't say no to sushi though. I love sushi. So she texts me, she's like, "Hey, are you busy?" I'm like, "Not really." She's like, "All right, you want to go get sushi?" I'm like, "Oh hell yeah!" Like I'm down for that. So it was one of those like all you can eat type places where you go, you pay. I think it was like $34, and you can order anything off the menu. And it's honestly a really good value because you could easily just in sushi rolls alone get like $34 worth of sushi. So yeah, it was really good, and I'm really full. So um, but let's see, I did miss a couple people. MacBuild Bricks, he is here lurking right now, so appreciate you lurking. We also got Swamp Thor also in here right now lurking. Appreciate you as well. Gunpla Sisters, I appreciate you with the raid. I think this is the first time showing up to my stream, so I really appreciate that. And then we also got Universal Tig with the follow. Again, appreciate you as well. But yeah, what were you working on before the raid? I'm assuming you were building some Gunpla. Let's see, we got Bronwell and we got Robot Wizard 9000. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch over to the stream feed here. So this is what we got right here. This is a very, very special kit. For those that don't know, this is a part of the Ecopla line, which is basically bottle kits that are made out of recycled plastic, and it's a really cool concept. Now, Ecopla has actually been around for a long time, actually. I have built one of the really old Ecopla kits before in the past. It was, I believe, the Ecopla gun cannon, like the old high-grade gun cannon. But they did bring it back fairly recently. I don't know how long this current Ecopla line has been going on for, but they do have a couple kits. I believe it's been going on for probably 4 or 5 years now, I want to say. But what's cool with these kits is, as you can see, this is what they call the recirculation color version. So they all come with the black plastic, which is the standard like Ecopla, because it's just basically all the recycled plastic that they get together, and it just turns into like this black color. But with the recirculation, they add a secondary color with that, and in this case, it's a neon color. So we got neon pink for this kit. I also have another kit from the same line, which is the Master Grade RCM8-2 version 3.0, and that is in on neon green. So just a really cool just splash of color to break up just kind of the basic black plastic that you get with all the Ecopla kits. And in this case, I think it looks really, really good, especially with the Wing Zero. Like at first I was like, I don't know. I mean, it's cool, but I really want to pay a little bit extra to get a basically two-tone kit. But then I saw it in person because I actually got this from the Gundam-based pop-ups that they had last year. They had a pop-up in Houston, Texas, and I'm from Texas, so I'm like, well, I gotta go and visit that. And they had a display with all of the exclusive kits, including this kit, and I was sold. Like, it looks so good in person, especially with the neon pink and the black. Just like, I'm so excited to get into this build, and yeah, it's gonna look amazing. It does come with some exclusive decals as well, just kind of add a little bit more color to it. But yeah, let's take a quick look here at the box. We did switch views back to this top-down view, which I figured would be better for a big kit like this one here. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, again, a huge box here. This is definitely going to be the biggest kit that I have built on a stream so far. And it's honestly, it has been a minute since I have built a Master Grade kit. The last couple kits I built have all been high grades. So yeah, really excited for that. This is definitely going to be a multi-stream kit. I don't know how long it's going to take me. We'll have to see how far we get into the build during this stream. But I did just want to do the introduction and, you know, go through the unboxing and all of that. So my goal would be at least to get the chest and the head built, and depending on how long that takes, then maybe we'll keep going a little bit more. But that's kind of the plan right now, and then maybe next stream we'll do like the legs, and then another stream we'll do the arms, and then we'll finish it off with the wings. I don't know how complicated it's going to be. Maybe the wings will be easy, but that's kind of the plan. So again, we're just kind of go with the flow and see how long it takes us to build this kit. So, but anyways, here's the front of the box. Very beautiful. Yeah, it looks awesome. It is, as you can see, actually maybe not because chat is kind of covering a little bit, but it is like they're a limited item. So this is not a kit that you can usually just buy at retail. So like if, for example, if you go to Hobby Lobby or like Hobbytown USA, if you have one of those, or like any of your local hobby shops, this is not a kit that you're just gonna normally have. This is a kit that usually you have to buy either from straight from Japan, from the Premium Bandai website, which I don't even know if this kit is even available on the Premium Bandai website, or if you had a chance to go to one of the Gundam base pop-ups, they had these kits. Or actually, if you are in Chicago, which I know Mac Builds Bricks, I believe, is in Chicago, they have the permanent Gundam base USA location. So if you are in the Chicago area, you could, excuse me, you can go visit the Gundam base and buy a ton of just cool kits like this one. So very limited, but very cool. If you have a chance to grab any of these kits, hopefully don't miss out on it. And yeah, so this is a very long name. So this is the Gundam Wing Zero. So I'm just writing down here. So Wing Gundam Zero EW Verka. Now, what does all that mean for someone that is completely new to Gundam? Well, this Gundam is Gundam Wing Zero Endless Waltz. So EW stands for Endless Waltz, and it comes from the Gundam Wing Endless Waltz movie. So it's basically a redesign of the Gundam Wing Zero from the Gundam Wing TV show. So that's what the EW stands for, Endless Waltz. And then Verka stands for version Kotoki, which, if you don't know who Kotoki is, he's one of the really famous Gundam mecha designers. So he designs a lot of the Gundams, and he'll also take existing Gundam designs and do like his own spin on it. So like these Verka or version Kotoki kits have become very famous because of his redesigns. And some of them are like well known, and some of them are kind of controversial. Like I know some of the wing redesigns were somewhat hit or miss, I would say. But for the most part, he makes really good redesigns of kits or suits that are already established. And when they make like a Verka kit, it's usually like a big deal because Bandai really goes all out with the version Kotoki design and does all the stops with the kits and puts in like all like the greatest and latest technology that goes into these. They usually go into the Verka kits. So these are like special occasion type kits. Like when a Verka comes out, you want to get it. So there's a lot going for this kit, but that's enough talking about the box. Let's actually take a quick look at the sides. So the camera quality is not the best, so I do apologize for that. Again, I'm just filming with my iPhone right now, so I'm not really going to be able to zoom in, especially because I have this top-down view going right now. But it does have a little read-up on the recirculation line, in case you don't know what it is, or I've already kind of explained it. But basically, it says, I'm just going to read right here what it says down here in English. It says, it's a stylish color scheme consisting of black parts made through recirculation. So recirculation basically talking about the recycled plastic, and vivid neon color parts. So that's what I was talking about, where they have the black recycled plastic and then they break it up with the neon parts. And it says, this futuristic design is a symbol that leads us to a future based on recirculation. And then right here it says, what are Ecopla? Well, Ecopla are plastic model kits which, except for parts such as polycaps, which polycaps are joints. And I don't even know if this kit has any polycaps because it is a newer kit. I wouldn't be surprised if they completely got rid of the polycaps. But were made from recycled materials such as plastics, which were produced during the manufacturing process of Gunpla, and material such as runners collected from users. So yeah, let's listen a little bit, read up on that. Let's see if I can bring it closer to the camera. Will it kind of focus a little bit better? But yeah, you can see how the finished kit's going to look. Again, the pictures are not doing it justice at all, but it's going to look really, really cool. And then it also is showing these are the exclusive marking stickers that come with the kit. So there are those, and then here's this other side. Same image as the front. And then if we turn it over, not much else going on here with the box. So let's go ahead and flip this back around. again, you can see how big this box is. It's almost taking up my entire build space here. But let's take the little wrapping off here and crack it open. So let's cut this here. There we go. All right, ready to see this? There we go. Come on. All right, there we go. And we are going to be treated to, unsurprisingly, a ton of black. This kit is mostly black, but let's see. All right, so here we go. So the first bag here, we have the runner, the wings, and we get some really big parts. Hey, appreciate the follow, Bronze L. Right now we're just actually doing the unboxing right now of the kit. So since this is a 1/100 scale kit, it's going to be a little bit bigger, and we're going to be dealing with bigger parts, which is actually really nice. So I'm excited for that. But again, we get these really big, massive wing parts, all in this very cool black. So that's going to look sick. So there you go. There's that. What else? We got a ton of more to go through here. So we got another runner of black. We got to look at the shield right here. Again, massive shield. Here's the exclusive decals I was talking about here. So just some cool, interesting symbols and logos that you can add on to the kit just to make it a little bit more visually appealing and interesting. But we got massive. Again, you're not going to really be able to see it too much because it's all just black. But you'll be able to see it a little bit more once I take everything out of the bags. But here we got a massive shield. We got some just armor parts here. We got, maybe you can see that here, possibly. We got the sides of the head. And on the other side, we got more of the weapons and, yeah, looks like weapons and shields here. And, ooh, we get a first look at some of the neon pink. And man, when I tell you this is bright, like, this is a bright pink. Like, the camera is probably not doing it justice at all. But, man, like, actually looking at it in person, it's a very, like, vivid, bright neon pink. And, yeah, it's gonna look so good with the black. Like, it's just such a cool color combination. And, like, usually I'm not a big fan of, like, neon parts. But in this case, it just looks really cool. So, yeah, so we got, looks like the feet done in pink. We got, looks like some of the waist and chest sections are going to be in pink. We got that pink beefing up there. And looks like there's going to be shoulder parts and maybe parts of the shield there as well. And then we've got more of that black. So we do got some standard decals here. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to use these. The only ones I might use is the eye, but I don't think I want to use the rest of these like metallic green stickers because it's just I think it's just going to ruin the look of the kit. So like I said, I'll probably use the eyes and just save everything else. And we do got some pink beam sabers as well. And then, yeah, so that's it for that. What else we got? Oh, I didn't even realize this, but we got, holy cow, look at this. So a lot of these master grade kits, specifically I should say a lot of these Veracog kits, because like I was saying, these are kind of like big deals. Like whenever Veracog comes out, they usually give it special treatment, but they come with a giant sheet of water slide decals. So like I said, these are all water slides, and they're definitely better than normal stickers. It does require a little bit more work to actually put them on because you have to cut them out, you have to dunk it in the water, and then you have to get it on the plastic. So I don't think I'm going to put these on stream anyways. I might do it off stream, but it's going to be extremely hard for me to do it on stream. But like I said, huge water slide sticker sheet. And these are all just kind of like marking stickers and just kind of, again, extra details you can add if you wanted to. But yeah, we'll see if I add it or not. I'm not 100% sure. And looks like I wasn't expecting this, but we also got a full like action base, I think, or some kind of stand, anyways. Um, but yeah, sorry if it's lagging a little bit. I do apologize, but um, yeah, it does come with a stand. Looks like, which I was not expecting, but that's always nice for a kit like this with giant wings and stuff. We're going to need some kind of stand to help keep it up. What else we got? We got more pink parts here, more black parts, even more wing parts here. Again, look at those giant, massive wings. Um, Again, just loads and loads of parts. This is going to take me a long time. Oh, man. But yeah, final couple bags here, just again, some smaller parts here. There you go. And then we got the full-on inner frame, which most Master Grade kits will have an inner frame, which is basically a frame that you build up before you add on all the armor parts. And the frame just kind of helps keep the kit nice and sturdy. And you can, usually Master Grades with the frames will just throw in some crazy amount of articulation and movement. But yeah, that's one thing that these Master Grade kits are known for, is their inner frames. So yeah, again, full-on inner frame there. Again, it probably doesn't look like much right now, but I'll take everything out of the plastic. And then we'll have to reorganize this somehow. We do get an exclusive sheet just showing you where to put all the exclusive decals and everything like that. And then we got, this is just the standard instruction manual for the kit. So this is what the kit usually looks like without the fancy Ecopla color scheme. So just the normal Gundam colors, the yellow, white, blue, red. So nothing special about that. But yeah, just in case, I mean, I know most of you guys already know, but just in case you don't know, it's what the kit usually looks like. So again, it looks really good regardless, but it's gonna look even cooler with the Ecopla color scheme and everything like that. So then we got the parts count here. So let's see, how many total do we have? We got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 sprues. So 21 sprues. And we got the water slide decals, normal sticker sheet, and then obviously stickers that come exclusive to this kit. And then, yeah, we get straight into it. So let's clean up a little bit here and actually get started. Oh, sorry. With the build. So let's throw the box inside. My cat is looking at the box. He's already very interested in it. So, and actually, speaking of, my cat is in here right now. And I know a lot of you have not seen my cat before, but he always makes an appearance in every single one of my streams. He's actually chilling in one of my boxes right now. So I can try to see if I can pick him up to show him on stream. I don't know if he's going to be very happy with me, but I want to try this. I want to see if I can pick him up while he's inside the box, because I think that'd be pretty funny. Alright. Give me a second here. We're going to try this out. He's like, what is happening? Okay, he's still in the box. Oh, wait, wrong one. Hey! Look at him. He's breaking my box, but it's okay. He's so cute. You can't say no to that face. Right? You like my box? Alright guys, here it is. Here's the finished kit. Right here in the box. Oh, he's... My wires. He's playing with my wires right now. Hey, come on. There you go. But yeah, this is my cat, Max. He's chilling. He's chilling in the box. But I have to show him off in every single one of my streams. Because, I mean, again, look at him. He's so cute. Uh-oh. What? Oh, he's done. Okay. What are you doing, huh? Oh. Alright. All right, let's go. Say goodbye. You can go back down there. I'll let you get back in the box if you want. Okay. Yeah, he's got right back inside the box. He likes his boxes, but then again, what cat doesn't like his boxes? Okay. All right. So, anyways, back to the build feed here. So let's go ahead and open up all these bags, and we got a lot of bags to go through here. So, just gonna start ripping them here on stream so I can see it. All right. So, yeah, this is just the stand that it comes with. It's not. I don't want to call it an action base because it's technically not a full action base, but we do get a nice stand. Again, you can see just how big it is. And then here's the actual like base plate, so where it's going to sit on top of. So set these aside. And then we also get a look at the water slide stickers. Just take a look at those. All of those tiny little details are all, excuse me, individual stickers. That is a ton of stickers. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to use these at all. I might use some of them, but yeah, that is insane. So huge sticker sheet there. Oh, sorry, trying to mess with my parts. Okay, I gotta be very careful with that. Actually, I don't want them to break anything. All right, you can play with the plastic. I just don't want you playing with my parts, but you can play with the plastic bags. I don't care about that. All right, so let's just rip open the next bag here. All right, so what do we got? We got standard. Here's the pink beam sabers. Again, nothing crazy about those. All right, but then we got. Start getting this in order. So this is the G sprue, and I can't really tell. Looks like it's probably mostly waist and maybe chest parts. So that's G. And this is, what is this one? Is this A? Yeah, so this is A. So here you can take a closer look at the pink there, and the black just looks so cool. All right, so we're gonna have this one in the front. That's A. This is G. And then we got this is just a normal sticker sheet. So nothing crazy about these. Again, I'll probably just only use the eyes for this. I don't think I'm gonna use the rest of these. So there's that. This is kind of speed through the rest of this here a little bit. So, all right, do I need to start? I'm actually struggling to open this. Where is my knife? I'm just gonna slice through these real fast here. So there we go. All right, so what's this one? This one is H. Trying to get a closer look so you can see all the individual parts a little bit better. So there's H, and this is B1. So put that one behind the A sprue, and then this one's H. So that will go behind the G sprue. So this one will go on top of that. Will go on top of there. And then we can't forget the here's the exclusive. These are the exclusive stickers here. So I don't really know what the symbols mean. I don't think they really mean anything other than just kind of look cool, I guess. Like, I guess like that's looks like an E kind of. So maybe it's like an E for Ecopla. That's kind of the only thing I can get from that. But there's that. All right, and then what's this? This one. So this one is we got. Let's open this one first. It looks like these are not really in any kind of order. But this top one is L. This is L. And this one is... Oh, okay, so we got L1. This one is F1. And E1. So E, F, and then L is going to be somewhere in the back. So let's see, we got A, B. Let's put these ones kind of in the middle here. L will be somewhere in the back. Okay, this is C. So let's open this one with all the wing parts in here. This one's a massive sprue too. Like, here, let me just open this so you can see just how big these pieces are. Wow. Okay, so what's interesting is this is C1 and C2 combined. But yeah, look at that. Massive, massive wings. Just... Yeah. Again, just super, super sick. And especially in that black. Just looks so, so cool. Alright, so this one's C. So we got A. This one's B. So let's just go in right over here. Let's see. So this is... Okay, so B2's in here. Now we got I. And... So 2 duplicate sprues in here. And we got B2. So here, I just might as well open this. All right. So yeah, this is going to be all like the inner frame pieces. So this is the pieces that are going to get covered by the armor. But we got B2 here, which just has more of the armor stuff for the legs, it looks like. So I'll put that behind B1. And these two look like they are duplicate. And these are going to have all of the legs, looks like. Legs and arms. The inner frame, so you can just see how detailed some of those pieces are there. Okay, and then same thing on the other one. Okay, so this is I, so we got A, B, B2, C, E, F, D, and what's this one? H. Okay, so this one is I. So it's going down here. Okay. Sorry. The hardest part is, well, not the hardest part, but just the most time-consuming part is just getting all of the plastic open. And since this is a master grade, it has a lot of plastic, as you can see. So, but okay. We got J. Come on. Yeah, this is a very different unboxing experience compared to Lego. So I know we got some Lego builders here currently lurking right now. And with Lego, usually it's like the bags are numbered. So you just go through bag 1, bag 2, bag 3. Now with these, you just open all the bags up at once. And then you got to get all of these sprues in order. That's how I usually do it anyways. So we got small little M runner, sprue runner, same thing. And then we got J. So it looks like it's going to be parts for like the backpack and just some other small details there. All right, 2 more bags to go. We got second part of the wings in here. There we go. We got, so yeah, again, massive wings. This is D. Yeah, so we got two. Yeah, so two of the D screws here. So you can see that. And then we got K. This is K1. And then last one here. We got L2. Again, check out that neon pink. It just pops. And then we got F2 and E. What is this? E2. So, okay. We got a whole bunch of plastic here. I'm just gonna put this all on top. There you go. You can see all that. So let's turn this plastic into a cool looking robot, shall we? So let's move this out of the way. And I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna, I guess, put all this on my lap. And kind of see how that works. And then we're not gonna need this, so let me just put that aside. And here we go. So I did already see that we're starting with the chest right away. So we're going to start with the chest. So you can see, here's the, in case you never built a model kit, this is how the instructions look. So the way it works, again, if you are completely new to model kit building and you have like no idea what any of this means. So basically, how it works is, like I was saying, each sprue or runner, basically the parts that has the pieces attached to it, the part called sprues, has a letter tied to it. So like this one, for example, as you can see, is L2. So for the chest, since we're starting with that, it's saying we need G, so we need sprue G, and if you can read that, that says 18. So sprue G, piece 18. So you find sprue G, you find 18, you cut it out, and bam, there you go. That's the part you need. And then everything else is pretty self-explanatory. It does also have like symbol guides, so like in case you don't know what any of these symbols mean, it kind of goes through all of those. And at least on the newer model kits, it does have English translations for everything. Before, it was all in Japanese, so you kind of just had to figure it out as you went. But yeah, now they're really good at putting English translation, so you can figure it out pretty easy. But so here we go with the chest. We're starting off with the G sprue. So let us go ahead and find that. I got this in somewhat order. Let's see. All right, so we got G, and then what else? We need A. So G, A. So those are, looks like those are the main ones that we need for the chest. And then we also need small pieces from F. So let's see. Yeah, this is F2. Oh wait, we need F1, not F2. So okay, here we go. So here's F1. And what else? M. We need one piece from M. So let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay. So there we go. I think that is everything we need for right now anyways. That way you can at least get started here. So here we go. For tools today, we just got the standard sprue cutters. We got, of course, the hobby knife, and we got the Hobby Town. You can see this already had a lot of use, but we got the Hobby Town glass files, which I love these things. They're just really good for just finishing off parts as you're cleaning them. And it comes in a pack of 3, as you can see, so you get different edges. We got like a more sharp edge, we got like a rounded edge, and we got like a straight edge here. So you can see I've used all of these a lot so far, but yeah, these are great. So we'll see if we really need to use these on the black parts or not. Maybe on the pink, but yeah, I don't really think I'll have to do too much cleanup, at least on the black sections. But there we go. That's enough talking. Let's go ahead and actually start cutting out some pieces. So here we go. Starting off with, looks like the neck, maybe? I don't know. Let's going to start building. It's going to be a chest. So here we go. G18 is the very first piece. So again, finding G, there it is. G sprue right here. Piece 18 is going to be, let's see if I can find it. Right. I don't know if that's going to focus, but right here. So this is the piece that I need. All right, so we're just going to cut it out. Nice and easy. And there you go. First piece has officially been cut. And that's it, just like that. Simple enough. Now, you could, if you really want to clean it up, you can go in with the hobby knife and just kind of shave some of the extras. So like when you cut out a piece, sometimes it'll leave extra plastic that you don't want. So that's where you get the knife and you just kind of shave off that extra plastic. For a piece like this, you don't really need to do that. But just showing how it works, just in case, again, if you're new to the hobby. I know some of you guys watching have probably never built a model kit before. I know a lot of you guys already have, so you know how this works already. But just in case, I do like to explain it to the new viewers, especially because I know some of my viewers are coming from Lego. So they're more used to seeing the Legos and how that all goes together compared to model kits. So yeah, right now, again, we're just going through cutting off pieces that we need. So that was piece 13, and then we need piece 24. So that's going to be right next to that. I'm going to try not to focus so much on the camera. So, if you need me to zoom in on anything or if things are out of frame, please let me know and I can adjust that. So there we go. All right. So that's about it for that. Again, not really too much cleanup needed for this. So I'm just gonna maybe go in a little bit with my knife. But yeah, I mean, most of that is pretty good. Like, if you have a good pair of sprue cutters, then it'll definitely minimize the amount of cleanup that you have to do. And I mean, I gotta admit, these are not the best at all. I've had these for a long time now, but they still get the job done. But there are some really nice sprue cutters. Just if you use it, it just makes a super clean cut and makes cleanup super easy. So, but yeah, just a little bit cleanup. Not too bad. Most of it's going to get covered up anyways, so I tend not to take as much time trying to clean up some of these if you're going to end up getting covered up anyways. So just kind of save on time. Let's just go straight to building here. So we got this part, which is a joint section, and it's going. So we need this piece here. Let's see. Could I maybe zoom in a little bit? Let's see. The main thing is making sure things can stay in focus. The hard part is, since it is black plastic, it's going to be a little bit harder to see. And then here, also the angle. So, all right, here we go. So I think you can see that, but yeah, so here we go. First step is this is going to go at the bottom and a little slot in there. All right, let me flip this over here. So it goes. I'm already struggling. Oh wait. So here, here, and oh wait, I feel like maybe it goes. No, it should just go right in there. I don't know, maybe I'm just not getting the angle on it right. There, okay. Let me flip it. Well, this is somewhat embarrassing. I'm already struggling to get the first piece. Because here, just in case you can't see what the heck I'm trying to do, you can see right there there's a slot, and I'm trying. Sorry, oh, my fingernails are gross. I'm sorry, I need to clip my nails. You can see soy sauce from when I was eating sushi, but you can see this trying to fit that. I just dropped it into that little slot section right there that I just showed. So that's the first step that I'm trying to do here. So it should line up. Alright, okay, sorry. I got it. I had to do it off stream so I could see what I was doing. But yeah, there we go. Got that piece in there. So, sorry, I'm trying to make the viewing angle better for me as well. And I also don't want this to tip over. Alright, save starting to tip. Yeah, I see that. I don't like that. But if I need to switch camera views, I can. But okay, so here we go. We got that. Yeah, here, I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit. I just don't like how much this is leaning over. I don't like that at all. Okay, you know what? That's okay. That's fine. Stay. Okay, well, if it falls, then it's okay. We'll switch it. We'll switch. But all right. So here we go. The show must continue here. Oh wait, we're actually missing a piece. We need G17 as well. So let's see, 17, which is this piece here. Okay, you know what? I'm really getting nervous about this, so I'm actually going to switch over to this stand instead. I'll probably have to switch back to this top-down view as we keep going with the build. But I really don't trust this right now, so let me go ahead and we're going to switch views real fast. I only have one camera, so I'm going to have to take the camera off and switch it, so let me do that real fast. And here we go. There we go. Hopefully this will actually look a little bit better for you guys. So if we switch back here, there we go. Here's the new view. I'm gonna adjust this as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with that a little bit off stream. But okay. So here we go. Alright, so man, I didn't think about this, but black just not make for the best viewing experience, and most of this is black. So hopefully you guys can see somewhat of what I am doing here. But yeah, I definitely did not think about that. So I do apologize. Yeah, like I said, you can probably tell that I am still new to streaming and I still got a lot to figure out here. But alright, so it looks like this is going here. Let's see. Make sure that's right. Looks like it. So just push this. I can push it all the way through. Oh. Here. Okay. So. Okay, so here we go. We got this section. So yeah, it's going to go through this hole here. And it's going into let's see. So yeah, it's going into this peg. So it should go there we go. Should go in that way. There we go. Gosh, I'm sorry. This is not. It's so hard to focus black on camera, but yeah. There we go. All right, so that's good. And now we're gonna add on this section here. So it's just gonna go like that. All right. So that's what we got so far. I know it doesn't look like much at the moment, but okay, so now we need a screw here. And we need a stand, which is going to be right over here. So here we go. Here's A10. Don't worry about cleaning up most of these pieces because again, you really don't need to with most of these black ones. So this is gonna looks like slide right on in this way. There we go. So there we go, that kind of forms the waist section, or the bottom section of the chest, I should say. Alright, now we get to work on the cockpit. So for that, and yes, these master grade kits have tiny interior cockpits, so very tiny pieces, and a tiny pilot to go along with it. So we need, excuse me, G21 right here, so you can see that maybe it's a little pilot seat in there, right there. So cutting that one out. All right, and then the little pilot itself. So let's see, we need F for that. You see that? Look how tiny that is. That is smaller than my finger. That's how tiny it is. But yeah, a little tiny pilot. So be very careful when cutting this little guy out here. There we go. Oh my gosh. I hope I didn't just lose him. Let's see. It's honestly, if I did end up losing him, it's not a huge deal, because you're not going to see it anyways. But he did go flying off somewhere. I don't know where he went. Oh, he's right here. You see how tiny that is? It's so small. Okay. And what's even crazier is some people are crazy enough to paint this little guy. That's not me. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I do not have the patience nor the skill to paint these tiny little pilot figures. But if you do, kudos to you. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't. Now I'm struggling right now to even get him into his little seat. It should just kind of slot in there. Oh wait, I think I have it facing, it goes this way. So I should go this might have to be something I do off stream. Oh hey, welcome in, Maine. How is it going this evening? Hope you're doing well. We are switching over to some model kit building, and we're actually working on a Gundam kit. So there we go. You can see, well, you might not be able to see actually. Since this whole kit is mostly black, it's hard to get things into focus right now, and I didn't think about that before I started the stream. But this is the little pilot seat. Jesus, yeah, this is not wanting to focus right now. But little pilot seat with a little tiny pilot inside of there. You can maybe see them. But yeah, so right now we just started. We're working on the chest section. All right, so then we need a little jewel piece that goes in the center of the chest, which is just done in black. Now, if I wanted to, I could actually add, I don't know, what do you guys think? I can add this shiny metallic green sticker onto the jewel piece, or I just keep it black. I might keep it black to kind of go with the rest of the theme, because it's just black and pink. But if I wanted to, I could add this green metallic sticker onto this piece right here. But I don't think I'm going to do it. I just think, I don't know. I think the metallic green is just going to break up the overall design of this kit if I use those metallic stickers. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and skip it. If I wanted to, I can always add it back in later. So there's that. And that is just going right in the middle. Oh. Keep dropping pieces. So yeah, with these master grade kits, you do get a big amount of just big pieces, but you also have a ton of small pieces like this that makes up the intricate inner frame, because there's so much movement and detail, and a lot of it is done by very tiny pieces. So yeah, you gotta be very, very patient when it comes to these types of kits, for sure. So alright, got that finished, and now let's continue to build up the chest. Let's see, wait, what did I... Okay, never mind. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, never mind. Alright. So, there we go. Now we need 28, 27, and 31. So, Maine, I know you said that you're into Evangelion, but I don't know if you've ever built any of the model kits before, if you have experience building Gundam kits. But they are a lot of fun. They are a little bit more time consuming compared to Lego. I will say that for sure. But if you haven't built a model kit and you want to try one out, I definitely recommend trying out these Gundam ones. At least the Bandai model kits are they're usually very good. Most of them have very good color separation, so you don't really have to worry about painting them. They're all snap fit kits, which means you just snap them together, kind of similar to Lego in a way. If you build like other model kits, a lot of them will require glue. These ones do not. And the plastic quality on these are usually very, very good. So, like I said, if you are new to building model kits, if you want to try something a little bit different from building Lego, then highly recommend trying out one of these Gundam kits, which I know Macpla, that's me, sorry. Mac builds bricks. The other Mac that does mostly Lego, he actually has a couple of these in his backlog. So excited to see him actually finish building them, because they're a lot of fun to build. Like I said, they are time consuming, but once you get into the groove of things, they are a lot of fun, and you get just really cool finished products out of it. Really cool, really posable, really detailed kits, which generally require not too much effort compared to other model kits that you might build. So, okay, it looks like I can't tell. These are going to be connection pieces for the wings, maybe. That's what I'm guessing it is. I might be wrong, but that's what I'm currently thinking what these are. So I'm just gonna connect this to here, and then let's see. Oh wait, it's supposed to be facing that way, I think. Like that. Yeah, there we go. So it's like that. And then we get these. Close it up here with this one. A lot of this is going to be pieces sandwiched together. So you add a joint section, then you add another piece, and then you just sandwich it together. There you go, just like that. We got a plastic sandwich and then we connect that to here. So, oh wait, no, sorry, we forgot. We need G14. So G14. So it's gonna be like inner frame section for the chest here. So there's G14. And then we need another joint piece, which is I18. Oh, let me see. Let me grab that. I thought I had I with me. Let's see. Okay, there we go. This is the I sprue. So we need what was it? I48. So it's going to be a tiny joint. You can see a lot of these are just small joints. Joints, joints. Yeah, you get the idea. Okay, but I14, wait, sorry, not 14. I said 48 is going to be 48, right? Is this it? Yeah, yes, right here, this one. So I guess if you really wanted to compare this to a Lego build, it'd probably be most similar to building a Technic kit. Just in terms of moving parts in small joint pieces, this is definitely more on par with a Technic Lego build, for sure. Also in terms of like difficulty, I'd definitely say it's on like Technic level of difficulty. But yeah, that's probably the best comparison I can think of for if they're comparing this to Lego. So I believe it goes this way, maybe. The other thing is part orientation becomes extremely important here, and unfortunately there's no builder's app for stuff like this, so you can't just get a nice fancy app where you can like play with 3D models and shows you exactly how everything's supposed to go. That's not the case here. You gotta follow the old school instruction manual, unless there is a like Gunpla Builders app out there that I don't know about. But for as long as I've been in this hobby, I have not heard or seen one before. Shoot. Okay, sorry. I thought I had that. Which, for those that don't know what I'm talking about, Builder's app is an app actually you can get that has every single Lego set. So if you get a Lego set, you don't like following the physical instructions, you download the Lego Builders app, you put in what the set number is, and then it gives you 3D instructions with like 3D models you can actually move around and rotate so you can see the exact orientation of the pieces as you're building them. And I just started using it recently, actually, and it's been very helpful, very nice, because Lego builds get extremely confusing, especially when it comes to like making sure you have the part oriented correctly. But the Lego app really does help a lot with that. So there we go. Okay, so got that part in. So and we hit this section, and think this is attaching to here. Like that. Okay. Can't tell if that's all the way in or not. So like that. And then we take this section and that. This is going. Oh, okay, I see. So it's going this way. Oh, wait. I'll make sure it's pushed all the way in there. So I believe that's right, I think. Yeah. So there we go. That's what we got so far. Sorry, I know, again, it's hard. It's hard to keep things focused on black, but I'm trying my best here. Let's see, I just need better. I think I can bring this light closer without it falling. Maybe. I'm trying to see if I have another light in here. That would definitely help. But I don't. Not right now. I just have the overhead light here. So I think I have it. Do I have it on full brightness? Let's see if I turn it up. Maybe a little bit. I don't know if that really made a difference or not, though. Okay, that's not what I'm gonna do. Okay, I was trying to see if I can bring it closer to me, but yeah, I just have to keep it that way for right now anyways. Okay. But okay. There we go. I was hitting my head on the light, so it's a little bit higher actually. There. Okay. I think that's the best that we can do for right now. Okay, so now we need piece G23 here. Alright, so G23. Okay. And then we need, what else? We need G15. So the other section of this here. So there we go, G15. And sorry, my nose is stuffy, so I keep having to go like that because my nose is, I don't know why, I just got stuffed up, but I don't know, it's been fine all day except for right now, apparently. That's all I'm screaming, but oh yeah, so we need the other, oh wait, we need to get the other, because we got two of the eye screws, so I gotta grab the other one now. Which is right over here, because these are duplicates. So the other I-48 is right here. So we're doing the same thing now. So there's that. And I think, is that everything for right now? Okay, So first thing is add this joint section on top. So this is going to go right on in there like that. And then we take this section here. Oh, what happened to the music? Did the playlist finish? Let me see. Oh wait, no, we're still good. But if we want to change the music, we can. Just let me know. We're just listening to some synthwave by Carl Casey right now. But if anyone does have music suggestions, do let me know, and I'll change it. But yeah, I think we're still okay. We're still good. So let's see. I don't even know. Like, have we hit affiliate yet? I don't know. Like, assuming it will probably tell you, right? I have no idea. Or does it alert you when you hit it? Maybe I just have to wait for the stream to end. Because the final thing I need to hit affiliate is stream with 3 average viewers. Right now we have, how many viewers do we have right now? We got 10 of you guys, which is awesome. I appreciate you guys so much. Yeah, I think I just need to, hey, please keep 3 for the entire stream, and then we will be solid. We'll hit that affiliate, and able to unlock a lot more cool features, have a lot more fun on stream, and yeah, very, very excited for that. So, yeah, everybody here lurking, I appreciate you guys for sticking around and watching me struggle as I try to build this here. It's been a little bit of time since I've built a Gundam kit because, like I said, I've been kind of switching over to Lego, so kind of going from Lego to Gundam is a bit of a change, something I've had to get used to. But it is also nice, just kind of a nice break, switching back and forth between the two. So I don't want to say burnt out, maybe that's not the right word, but it's just kind of a nice break to go from Lego to Gunpla. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing, is just going back and forth between the two. So like I'll probably build a Lego set, then a Gundam kit, then a Lego set, and that kind of order, just also depending on my backlog and what I have. It's just these Gundam kits are, like I said, they're going to be more time consuming. But Gundam is kind of my main thing I do on my channel anyways. That's where I got my start. So I don't just want to completely ignore Gunpla entirely, even though I've really been enjoying getting back into Lego and building Lego. They're just 2 different experiences, 2 very unique experiences as well. So like, it's really hard to compare it to. Like, sure, there's similarities between them, but there's also a ton of differences that just makes each hobby unique and challenging in their own way, which I really enjoy. So yeah, let's see. Okay, in terms of Gundam, it's definitely, again, trying to make sure everything is orientated correctly. And with black pieces like this, it's even harder to kind of figure out to make sure everything is correctly aligned here. So just bear with me here, especially as I work with these tiny pieces. So position everything a little bit better here. So I'm trying to fit in the cockpit section right now. This unit is kind of known for being difficult. Oh, yeah, I know the Veracause they're known for the complex builds, but then working with black pieces, again, I didn't think about this, makes it even harder because it's like you can't. I mean, it's just harder to see things because it's all black. And again, I should have known and thought about that before even cracking this box open. I don't want to use that as an excuse, but for streaming purposes, it definitely makes things harder. But we're gonna stick through it. Even if it takes me a while. But we're gonna at least get through the chest and maybe the head. That is the goal for right now. And it's funny because this is like, I've been building Gundam kits for about 10 years now, so this should be nothing new for me. But I've been kind of in and out of the hobby so much, taking breaks, gotten back into it. There we go. Oh, no, I had it. Okay. So jumping into a kit like this is fun, challenging, fun. And again, it's just going to be an adjustment for me. I think it just kind of slots in there like that, and it's just not staying in place. I probably will once I add in the other piece to kind of close it up. So you guys got to hold this in like that, and then we'll take this piece and just close it out here. So that. Uh-oh. I think I just lost it. There. Okay. There, so let me take that off. Okay, so here, let me try this again. So that just kind of slots into there. Then you take this piece and goes. Oh, okay, I see the issue. This piece I have it wrong. I need to turn this piece around actually. So now I the fun part of trying to take this off now, and I can't just use one of those Lego part separators. Oh wait, never mind, this one came out fairly easy. There we go. Okay, now I just gotta flip it around so it should be facing out this way. Let me make sure that's correct. I believe it is. This way. Wait, no. This way, I had it right. This way, there we go. Alright, so there we go. Okay, so now I got that fixed. So now everything should fit properly. It's just one big intricate puzzle. I guess that's the best way you can explain this. Well, I guess that's really anything, like building-wise, is there's just one big puzzle that you have to assemble. So there we go. Oh, because it looks like the cockpit will kind of come out a little bit, like that. Probably for transformation, which, spoiler alert, this does have an entire transformation, which will be interesting to see that in action, because usually in the show, this mobile suit does not transform. But since this is the version Katoki, he added a entire transformation gimmick to this design. And I don't know if you could tell or not, but the little pilot ended up falling out of this little cockpit. So now I gotta see if I can place him back inside. It might be something I might have to glue later, but I'm not sure this is all the way pushed together. I think it is. So yeah, there we go. Oh jeez. Yeah, it's so hard to make out anything, but you can kind of see it. It's the inner frame section of the chest so far. So there we go. Alright, so let's see what's next. So bronze, I'm assuming, have you built this kit before? I'm assuming you have. I've heard a lot of great things about it. It's just a standard version of the kit. Which honestly, I wanted to pick up the standard version anyways. But then I saw this version, I'm like, well, I might as well pick up the Ecopla just because I knew it was an exclusive. It was not going to be a kit I'm going to have the opportunity to pick up often. So I'm like, yeah, if I'm going to buy any kit, I might as well buy this version. Even if it does have this really kind of strange color scheme, black and pink. But again, I think it works. It looks really cool. Again, I really love the pink parts as well, which is so odd to me. And like, I'm usually not a fan of bright neon pieces, but it just works really well with the black. It's a shame because black on camera does not show up too well, which is the main issue I'm having. But that's okay. But all right, here we go. So now we're building up the shoulder section. Looks like. So we need A11, which is going to be, let's see, oh, right over here. So A11. So there's that. And then I'm also going to cut out A12 because I know we're going to need that piece as well for later. So I might as well just cut that out. Okay, so there's A11. What else do we need? We need G20 and I42. So there's I. And we got, let's see, 40. 42 is going to be right over here. There we go. Oh. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh. Okay, went over here. So there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and also cut out the other one on the other sprue. Again, I know I'm gonna need it. So I'm gonna be building two of these. So here's the other I42 over here. Alright, so there's the other one, and then we need, what was the other piece we needed? G20. Alright, so G20 here. And then also, right next to it is G19, so we're going to need that piece as well for the other side. Okay, so there's G20. Here is G19. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Sorry, I should probably be paying closer attention to seeing if I need to clean any of these pieces, but again, the good thing about black is the mud marks are kind of hard to see anyways, so like I said, you don't really have to worry too much about cleaning up this kit, which is nice for streaming purposes. But we're still gonna at least do a little, just a little bit with the knife. Just clean up just a little bit here. Alright, that's good enough. So, okay, we got top section here. Then we have this piece, so this joint will go right. Let's see, looks like it goes this way, I believe. Think. Oh, my cat just came back in here. Huh. He's rubbing up against me right now. I know, it's probably because I'm not giving him enough attention. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Catto. But I am in the middle of building. Why is this? Yeah, there we go. So this. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. He wants to say hi. Look at him. He just came up on my. He just came up on my chair. What's up? What's up? You just want attention, huh? You just want to say hi to everybody. Yeah. You want to be the star of the show, don't you? Right? Right? No? Sorry, my floor is kind of a mess at the moment. And also, you can see in the background, right there is my helmet, one of my helmets, my ATST helmet. And my cat kind of knocked over my other helmet right here, but this is a actually Imperial Gunner helmet. So yeah, I do have a couple Star Wars helmets in my collection, like actual prop replica helmets. So yeah, I'll have to wear them sometime. Maybe if I do like a May the 4th stream on Monday, I probably won't have time. Or maybe tomorrow if I do stream tomorrow. I'll show off some of the helmets. Because it is technically Star Wars week, or weekend, leading up into May 4th, which is on a Monday. So, happy early Star Wars Day to everybody. It's a shame we're not building a Star Wars kit right now, or a Star Wars Lego set, but I did say I was going to start on this build. So, Star Wars is going to have to wait for a little bit, and that is okay by me. So, alright, but anyways, after getting distracted by my cat, let's get back into the build. So that just goes there, and then this just goes Wow, he's clawing my legs now. Hey, hey, be nice. Hey. You're being very mean to me. Do you see what you're doing? Look, he's attacking my legs. Huh? Also, I just realized I switched. Wrong one. There we go. This is the full screen. Be nice. Hey! That's not nice. Aye! Ah! This is what I deal with. Uh-oh. Hey! This is not yours. So I have to be very careful with cats. Okay. Oh. Alright, I think I need to kick him out. Hey! Come on. Okay. Go. Alright, well, no worries, Bronze. I appreciate you for stopping by. Appreciate the follow. And hopefully you'll be back for future streams. Ow, he keeps attacking me. But hi. Okay. That's it. I'm closing the door on him. That's enough of him for right now. But yeah, Bronze, appreciate you for stopping by. Appreciate the follow. Like I said, hopefully you'll be able to tune in the future streams. And see as this slowly gets built up, because it's going to look really cool when it's finished. It doesn't look like much right now, I know. But it's going to be very cool. And we got more Lego stuff coming as well. So if you like Lego, stay tuned for that. If you like Gundam, plenty of Gundam as well. And also, if you want to check me out on my YouTube channel, Ecopla, that's where I do a lot of like video reviews and that kind of thing on like kits like this. So if you want to see this in better detail, I'll definitely do a video when I finish that, and camera quality will be a lot better as well. So but yeah, have a good night, dude. And like I said, I appreciate you for stopping on by here. So all right, so where were we here? I kind of feel bad for kicking my cat out, but I'm not gonna lie, he kind of deserved it. I love my cat, but can also be a little shit. Excuse my language, but it is almost 9 o'clock, so we're gonna call it a night stream at that point. So you know, he's a little shit at times, but I do love him. But sometimes I just have to kick him out. Especially in this room, because there's a lot of things you can get into, like any of my Gundam sets, my Legos. I don't want him to get into that and end up breaking some things. Would not be fun. So okay. There we go. So I think that's... No, that's not right. Unless maybe I can just turn this around. Maybe it's supposed to be this way. That's definitely not right. Okay. Now I gotta take this whole piece off. Okay, I'm just reattach this. And then I gotta take this whole piece off somehow. Maybe I just wiggle it off? Is that... There we go. Okay, that seems to be the easiest way. Okay. And then... So... this way, that way. Okay, so that's right. And then now we got this piece. And it should go. Yeah, okay, sorry. Should just go in here, like that. I believe that's, there we go. Okay, there we go, that's right. Okay. Sheesh. And then this gets turned in that way, I believe. Okay, I think that's right. But we need to fix it later. We can, but okay, let's put that aside for right now. And what do we need now? We need A13. Also, I just realized my notifications in the bottom right stopped working. So let me refresh that actually. So let me do this real fast. So we're gonna fix it. Huh. Well, that's strange. It should, at the bottom right, it should pop up with like my most recent follow and all of that. That's what that red box is at the bottom, but it seems to not be loading right now. Huh. That is very strange. Let me see. Make sure I can fix that. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, it did update. It just took a second. There we go. Okay, now we're good. All right, so now we can get back into it. We need piece A13. So let's see. A13 is up top here. Out A14 as well while we're at it. Alright, let's see. I just want to make sure I haven't missed anybody from YouTube. I don't think I have. Let's do a quick refresh here. Okay. Now we're good. All right. So now where were we? We're right here. So, oh shoot, we need another piece. We need K115. Um. Okay, here we go. So K115, small little piece right here. Which, funny, on like the standard version of this kit, it's gonna all be color separated parts, but on this kit, since it's all black, it all looks the same. Sorry, I don't know why my nose is all stuffy all of a sudden, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's something in this room, but it was fine all day. It's just all of a sudden now it's all stuffy. So, yeah, I don't know. Very strange. Very strange. So if I sound a little congested, that's why. So I do apologize about that. Okay. Alright, so here we go. We got this piece. We got this small little piece here. Oh wait, let me see. Maybe I gotta flip it around. No, so it's facing this way. No, this way. Okay. And then this goes. Gosh, sorry. It's been so long since I built a kit of this complexity. So should go. Go this way? Okay, so front. So this is the front section here. And then why? It seems like I'm struggling with every piece here now. Unless it's just maybe I feel like this is not the right piece. Something is not adding up here. Unless I have this wrong. Let me double check. Make sure I didn't cut out the wrong piece, because I might have. Because it's A13. So no, it should be the right piece, unless maybe maybe it's this one. Wait, no, sorry, this one. Oh, wait, I think I get it. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I think it is this piece. As it fits in that way. Oh, well, it did fit in that way. Do you see that? Well, it's gonna fall out, but I think I had that on right. Okay, and then this will attach. So it attaches. Here. Huh. I don't know why it's not letting it stay attached in there now. Yeah, no, that's definitely right. So all right, so this goes bottom. So bottom up there, and then this small little section attaches. Let's see. Oh, okay. So just go. I might have to delete this because this is not staying in there. Like it's barely holding on to anything right now. But so we got so far, you can see that's the bottom part of the chest. So, oh wait, and then we put this on top to close it out. So this should just go. Swing this out. Okay, so this swings out, and then this is just going like. Oh, it fell out again. Oh wait. Okay. What would be easier? It's saying it should be a tight fit. That's what it's saying. So see here. Sorry, I'm just playing around for a little bit here. Trying to make sure I'm not missing something here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I got it now. So this, okay, so yeah, I did have this hit drop. So this one goes into here and it actually stays in there pretty well, which means the other one, which, just see, did I cut it out? I might not have cut it out. So we need K115 now for the other side. Wait, that's gonna be K2. Now I gotta find K2. see, G, E. Well, I had this in order, now it's kind of messed up. Not gonna lie. Uh, Wait, let's see. Is there a K2? Oh, no. There's only one. So, 12. Oh, wait, it's right here. I already cut it out. So, here's the other piece. Okay. So, this will just go slide right on in there. There we go. It should be a tight squeeze. Okay, so that's what we got so far, and then we put these go on top. So okay, here we go. Uh-oh, I lost this piece. Just, I really think it's a piece I might just have to glue. At least on this side, it's not. There we go. It is just not staying. See, it just fell right on out. But this one is actually staying in there pretty good, so I don't know what is happening. Very strange. Very, very strange. Okay. Alright, so there's that. Now we do the same thing for the other side. So, oh wait, forgot, I need to add the other joint section now. So, what do we got? We got this piece. Got this piece. Goes just like that. And then this attaches. Let's see, it should go. Okay, this way, yeah. So this is face down. This goes this way. There we go. All right, like that. Ooh, I think I almost chipped one of my nails trying to get that in there. All right, sheesh. Okay, and now we add this on top, like that. And there goes the other one, okay. And I just realized this one also fell off. Oh, no. It's the same one that keeps falling off. This one that's actually staying in there pretty well. So sure it's all the way pushed in. So yeah, we get a crazy joint here. So we got movement here, and we got movement here. So this whole section pops out. It's going to be where the shoulder and arm attaches. Plus we get all of this extra movement here as well. So that's going to be insane articulation. This piece, I really think I'm going to have to glue it. That's the only way it's going to stay in, because friction doesn't seem to be holding it together right now. Anyways. It did say on the instructions, it says tightly fit the parts as far as they would go. It's just this one is just, maybe I'm just not pushing it enough. It's just not. Well, maybe I got it. Let's see. It seems to be staying now. Maybe I just wasn't pushing it enough. That was the problem. But there we go. I think we're good now. So this is what we're working with so far. All right. So we're getting closer now. Okay, so now we need. So these are, I think these were originally in yellow instead of black. But now they're on black, so it's all gonna look the same, like I said. But that's why it's all on separate screws, because it's originally all separate colors. So we're gonna be adding more of these kind of vent-looking pieces now. So K113 and K112 here. There we go. Okay, oh, these are undergated, so that's kind of nice. Undergate means when the nub mark is underneath the part, which means you're not going to see it on top of the part that's showing. You're not going to see the gate mark or the sprue mark, whatever you want to call it, which is nice. So when you see undergated parts, it's a good sign. It's a good thing. So, all right. So it's like these just fit right on top. I just want to do a better job cleaning that up. So let's see, yeah. So man, I wish it can focus better. It's just not focusing right now. But the gate or the nub, you're not able to see it, is underneath the part right there. So that little plastic part sticking out, that is the nub or the gate mark, and that's the part that we have to clean up here. So that's when you get the knife and just kind of shave it off. Or it's also when you can also use, if you have a file like one of these, grab one of these fancy glass files and just go to town on it, and you just do the best you can to clean that up there. So there we go. That looks somewhat better. You just file it down until it's flat. There you go. Look at that. And it's now completely gone. Hey, Plots of Disaster. Yeah, these are actually from there we go. Hobbytown. I don't know how well you can see that. But these are Hobbytown files. So Comes in a box, so you get 3 other ones like this. And yeah, they're really nice. I've been using them for a while now. But yeah, if you have a hobby town in your area, definitely look for these because they're really nice. They're just glass files, so just hobby town glass files. Again, they are branded, so you can see the hobby town logo there. But yeah, this is the progress so far. I know it doesn't look like much because it's all black plastic. And something that I've come to realize is black plastic doesn't do well on camera. Like trying to get it to stay focused is hard. It's a bit of a challenge. But I didn't think about that until I started building it. I'm like, wait, this is all entirely black, which means trying to make out anything on this kit is extremely challenging. But we are doing our best here. Mac has gone fancy. Yeah, yes, I have. I've been seeing these for a while now. I'm surprised you haven't seen them before. But yeah, highly recommended. Extremely nice. So, but yeah, how are you doing this evening, Plastic Disaster? I know you finished your last project. Was it the Gelgoog? Have you started on a new project yet, or what's next on the agenda for you? There we go. So yeah, that just fits right on in there, and do the same thing. So again, we'll show off the fancy file here. You just go to town and just file it down until it's flat. And the good thing is, this is underrated, so don't gotta worry about it being perfect. But you can't really see it, but yeah, it just shaved the nub marker right on off, and it still looks nice and smooth. So yeah, the glass files have really been a game changer so far. That is for sure. So there we go. Okay, so we got those top sections on now. And then let's see. Okay, so now we add A36. Yes, finally we get our first bit of pink. Check out this pink. It's not showing up well on camera, but it is bright and it is neon. Like, man, it's just the color difference. You got black and then bam, just bright pink, just in your face. So here we go. We're adding our first actual pink bit of color to this all black model kit. So I'm honestly glad that they went with these recirculation with the splash of color to break out all the black, because I mean, I know the novelty with this is the black recycled plastic, but having this bit of color just makes it overall more interesting to build and to look at when it's finished. So I'm glad they added the neon colors. And plus, neon and black just always works. Well, honestly, I think black basically works with every single color. But black is such a neutral color, it's kind of hard to mess it up. Like if you have black with any kind of color. Like maybe, I don't know, black and brown, I don't know if that would look really good. But black with like any kind of bright color always looks good. So that's one thing that drew me to this kit, is when I saw it in person, was just the bright neon pink mixed with the black. Just looks so good for a display piece. It just makes the actual build a little bit more challenging, because you're having to deal with a lot more black pieces, and black already is kind of hard enough to see how this is. But I'm glad we're gonna add a little bit of color now. So let's see. So Thinking about working on my high-grade UCGM command to go with my Goku. Okay. What kind of color scheme are you thinking with that? You doing like a desert type or forgot? Did you do a desert type with your Goku? If I remember correctly. Or like some kind of weathering or auto damage look with your Goku? Alright, so this just goes. Let's see. There we go. Alright. I'm just gonna add the back section now. Finishes this all the way. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so now we gotta add the back section. Alright, so that is A35. So, let's see. They didn't want to do desert colors for my Goku. Okay. Oh, you did go for desert colors. That's right. So yes, it was desert color. Okay. Alright, so now we can actually see. Now it's the back section here. So that's 35 right here. So are you playing the same thing with your GM, or are you going to do something a little bit different with your GM? So I'm assuming you're going to make it as like a companion piece to your Goku. Just a little off the top here. Okay. So let's see, then this just goes up the bottom. There, I got one side in. Just gotta get the other side. There we go. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. Okay. All right, so that's good. Let's see. Probably use the same method. Okay, I gotcha. All right, so that's good. Now, let's see. Now we need H3 and H4, which means I gotta find H. Do I have that? Making sure. Okay, sorry. Trying to find H sprue. There it is. I found it right here. All right. So what do we need? We need H3 and H4. So these tiny pieces on top of here. Let's see. So that's that. So, and I think orange and white would be. Oh yeah, orange and white. I actually really like that color scheme. Go for it. Go for it. I think that'll look sick. That kind of reminds me of the. Let me make sure I have it right. I think it's the Power GM from 0083. No, from Stardust Memories. Yeah, the Power GM, which is orange and white. If you know what I'm talking about. The RGM 79 Power GM. It's like the big, bulky, like test type GM that they were using in Stardust Memories. I think it was from Stardust Memories. Yes. I've always liked that design, the Power GM, and I also really like the color scheme, the orange and white. Yeah, yeah. It's honestly probably one of my favorite GM designs. Yeah, the Power GM is sick. But yeah, orange and white. That would look really cool, I think. So all right. Okay. So anyways, back to this. We need H3 and H4. So just gotta be very careful here. These are tiny, tiny pieces. So H3. Oh, sorry, we're doing H4. Okay, oh, there's that. Okay, so let's see, H4. So, okay, that's going to go on top. Okay, so it goes, looks like it goes this way. There we go. So it just fits right on in there on top there. Maybe you can see that, maybe you can't. Now I gotta do the same thing for the other side now. Oh boy, that whole thing just kind of came off on its own. Okay. So again, very careful. There. And there. Okay. And then same thing. Just kind of slots right on in. Oh shoot. This one is being a little bit more difficult, it seems. Okay, there we go. Got it. All right. What's next? Now we need K13. Let's see. Oh wait, K1 is behind here, so here's K1. And we need 3, which is right here. K1, 3. But yeah, for me, this whole week has just been a drag. It's just been extremely slow, and especially today and yesterday especially were just extremely long days for me, and I just realized this stupid piece came out again. This little vent section on the chest just is not wanting to stay in place. I'm about to grab the glue because I think at this point I'm just gonna have to glue it. As it seems to be the only way for it to it's gonna be to stay in place. So if I push it as hard as I can to make sure it stays. There we go. Okay, maybe. Well, we'll see how long that stays in there. But if it falls out again, I'm just going to glue it. But yeah, so yesterday I had to drive 45 minutes away to go because it's, summertime's almost here. It's going to be the start of a new year of sports and football and everything starting back up, which means that we have to do school physicals for all the athletes to make sure that they're all cleared and ready to go there and participate in their sports before they go out and do their all their sports and all their activities. Because again, for those that don't know, I'm an athletic trainer, which means I work directly with athletes, and part of my duties is making sure that the athletes are clear and good to play with no complications, no heart issues, nothing that can potentially lead them to a life-threatening injury. So that's why we do sports physicals at the start of each school year. And as a type trainer, I have to go help out. And most of the time, it's just doing easy stuff like doing height and weight, where you just literally measure their height, you measure their weight, you record that, and you move on to to your next station, which is getting their blood pressure taken, or having them do like an orthopedic, like a movement screening, basically, to see if they have any potential issues with like muscular skeletal type things. But so for me, I drove 45 minutes away to help out with this physical at this school, right? And I was assigned to height and weight, so like the easiest station there is, but like whatever, I'm not gonna complain because it's easy. But let's see, did I double check. I gotta make sure I didn't forget it out of piece. So yeah, I drive over to the school, 45 minutes. I woke up at 5 in the morning, so I had to be there by like 6. I think it was like 6:45. We had to be at the school. I had to find parking, all that, so I left early. Tamiya Summit on deck, yes. I actually do have Tamiya Summit. So yeah, I woke up at 5, drove all the way to the school, only to find out that they had nursing students there already helping out at the physical. They already had some doing the height and weight station. So I'm like, why did I drive 45 minutes? Like, what was the point of me driving all the way over here? We're already going to have students doing my job. So I just got stuck basically directing people, telling them where to go. And I'm like, this is a waste of time. Like, I did not have to drive 45 minutes to do this. When you can get literally anybody else to do what I'm currently doing. So I was kind of in a pissed off mood because I'm like, well, it's just wasted a bunch of gas for this. So then I had to drive back to the school that I'm usually working at. And it was a chill day for the most part, but we had this poor kid who he has a history of having seizures, right? And this kid, he has had a seizure in like probably a month. And this was like end of the day, like they're doing their after school practice or whatever, and the coach brings him into the training room because they were running, like they were doing like 100-meter sprints, which is Nothing too crazy. And this is with a bunch of baseball athletes. And bring this one athlete in because he was just lying on the field. So he comes and he's like, "Oh man, I just feel really lightheaded. I'm dizzy. I just feel really hot." So I'm like, "Well, okay. So this sounds like it's a dehydration issue, or like the kid just got overheated and just needed a break." So I'm like, "Okay." So that's what I did. Gave him some water, gave him some electrolytes, gave him some ice packs to help cool him down. He was doing better. Things were going well. I got him some like peanut butter crackers because he said he didn't really have a lot to eat. So I'm like, okay, let's make sure he has some food in his system. And he started to have a seizure, like right there, like bam, on the spot. And I was like, "Oh shoot, okay, this is serious. What do I do now?" Because this is the first time I have seen a seizure happen in person, and I'm not gonna lie, it's scary as hell. Like, you see seizures happen in movies, you read about seizures all the time. You know how dangerous they are, but then you see it happen in person, and it's just unexpected. Like, the kid was doing well, he was eating, he was talking to me, he was drinking water, and then all of a sudden, bam, like seizure. You're like, okay, gotta react. What do I do? What do I do? Luckily, I wasn't alone. I had there was another athletic trainer there, so I'm like, hey, can you come help me? And yeah, I don't know. It was just really scary. The kid still had food in his mouth too, so he started choking. So like we had to just let him go through a seizure because once somebody starts to seize, there's nothing you can really do about it other than just wait for him to stop. So we just had to wait it out, make sure like he was okay. Luckily, he was already in the training room, so like he was in the safest spot he could be. And I had him on the treatment table. So he was seizing on the treatment table, and I was so scared that he was going to like fall off the table, so I had to like watch his head because I don't want him to bang his head, obviously. And eventually, it stopped enough so we could turn him over onto his side. And I mean, again, you gotta keep in mind, he was literally chewing on food before it happened, so he was also choking, like he was turning blue. But all we could do was turn him on his side, and eventually he regained consciousness. But it was scary, like, man, because we were just talking about it too, like with his seizures and everything. I asked him, like, "Well, when was the last time you had a seizure?" He's like, "Oh, maybe a month ago," and it just happened like on the spot. I'm like, that's scary. And that was at the end of the day, so on top of having an already long day, being tired, that happens. And I was like, I guess that's what I signed up for, but gotta be prepared for the unexpected. And when the unexpected does happen, it is still scary. But that's how my Friday went. Woke up early in the morning, drove 45 minutes away to school, basically do nothing, then drive all the way back, go to work, and then have to deal with a kid having a seizure. But the kid was okay. We had medication for him, but we didn't have to give it to him because the seizure only happened. It only lasted like maybe 2.5 minutes before he was able to come back. But if it lasted longer than like 4 minutes, we had like rescue medication we could have given him. And if it still kept going, that's when we'd have to call like 911. But like I said, he regained consciousness after like 2.5 minutes. And man, it was scary. Like seeing it happen in person, it's just, ugh. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I had trouble sleeping that night because I just kept thinking about it. Like, this poor kid. I don't know, man. I don't know. But his grandma was already on his way to pick him up, so called her, explained the situation. So we got her to come in the training room, and by that time, he was already talking, and I mean, he was definitely out of it. Once you have a seizure, it's like you black out and you come back, and you're just like, what? Like, what just happened? Like, so that was like, he couldn't remember anything. So we kind of had to wait for him to, feel like he was good enough to get up and go and walk and all of that. But yeah, it was just, I don't know, it was just really scary. So that's what I dealt with on Friday, yesterday. And then this morning I had to wake up to work at a 5K. So provide medical support for a race, which, I mean, usually those are pretty easy, but we had one lady almost pass out on us. It was a weird case with her because I was talking to her and I was like, is this your first time running a 5K? She's like, no, I run half marathons. I'm like, okay, so you run half marathons. So why why did you almost pass out during a 5K? Which, if you don't know, a 5K is like I think it's like 3.1 miles is a 5K. Half marathon is 13 miles. So she should be used to running a 5K. That should be nothing for her. But yeah, no, like, I don't know. Like, the doctor was there, so we're like asking her questions like, do you have any heart issues? Do you have asthma? Any lung issues? Do you have a history of low blood pressure? Nothing. She had nothing like that. So it was a really weird case with her. So I don't know, but that was the only thing we have had at the 5K. Other than that, I was just giving out band-aids like the little kids and stuff like that. But just yeah, very busy Friday, and then this morning it was okay. And I'm here, so yeah, kind of tired. I had a lot happen, but yeah, at least it's Saturday. At least it's the weekend, and I can sleep in tomorrow because I don't have anything. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I don't have to wake up early. So just take the time to rest, recover. And I might stream tomorrow. I'm debating because I do want to do like a May 4th stream. Well, I'm not going to be able to stream on Monday just because I already have evening plans. So maybe I'll do like another stream tomorrow. We'll see. But I do want to do something for Star Wars Day. It's just a shame that it happens to fall on a Monday. But we'll figure something out. But yeah, that's how my day's gone. That's basically my week. I mean, the rest of my week has been fine. Just, nothing too crazy. It's just Friday, like yesterday, and then Saturday. Today, it wasn't too bad. It was just Friday was just rough. It was just really bad. Still, yeah. So we'll see how the kid is when I see him again. But yeah. So I don't know. Seizures, they're scary. They're very scary. So not fun to deal with, but at least I will be more prepared for the next one. Hopefully there won't be a next one, but just in case, I'll be better prepared and be, better able to react to something like that. But still, I don't know. I don't know if I will ever get over it, and especially when it happens to like a kid. It's just very, very scary. But that's why we do these like pre-screening, like these pre-participation exams, all that to kind of catch that kind of stuff early on, so that we can know about it and prepare for it. But yeah, that's just day to life of my job. It's either extremely boring and nothing happens, or we have a medical emergency, and you're like, oh shit, okay, this is serious. And I'm the adult, so now I have to be the one to react and respond to this. Okay. Alright, let's do this. But no, I mean, there's a lot of fun to be had as an athletic trainer, for sure. Getting to watch sports, getting to interact with the kids, it is fun. I do enjoy my job. It's just sometimes when stuff like that happens, it's extremely scary, extremely stressful, and you just have to stay calm under the pressure. I felt like I was relatively calm. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really glad that my coworker was there to help me, because if she wasn't, I probably would have been freaking out a little bit more. Because like I said, first time seeing a seizure happen in person on top of him choking on a cracker. It's like two things happening at once. I'm like, oh. But I'm just glad that he recovered fine and was able to walk out of the training room without us having to call EMS or something like that. So yep. Not fun. So and then Monday, since it's near the end of the year, they always put a banquet for like all the senior athletes. They'll do a banquet for them. They'll basically just recognize them, and it's for like the athletes, the coaches, and you know all that. So I was invited to go to it, but at first I'm like, I don't want to go, but I'm like, well, it's my first year at the school. I feel like I should show up. Like I think it would be like not professional for me to not go. Like I don't know. So I think that's what I'm gonna do on Monday, and it's after work. So that means I have to go home, change, put on something nice, drive 20 minutes away to this banquet, and that's what I got. So oh, okay. This goes on top of here. But yeah, that's what I got on Monday, which is why I can't stream, because I'll be at that. I mean, maybe I can do a late night stream, but I probably won't, especially because I have to work the next day. If I didn't have work on Tuesday, I'd be like, yeah, let's do a late night stream, but definitely won't be able to do that. So, okay, so there we go, got that part on, and now we need A2. Let's see, A2, so right over here. All right, let's see. Did the playlist finish? Let me see. Is that asterisk? No, it's actually not. I can see why you can think that, but it's actually the Wing Zero, Wing Zero custom endless waltz. Believe it or not. Oh yeah, that's the end of the playlist. Okay, I need something new to listen to. Oh, just kidding. There's 3 more songs left in here. But I want to switch over to something else. Yeah, give me a second. I will show you the box. But let me change the music up. Oh, Asteroid Gold Frame, nice. Which is it? Which one? The real grade, the master grade, the high grade? Which version did you finish? Let's see. Sorry, trying to find a playlist. Let's just do. No, I do that one a lot already. Let's do background music. There we go. Random free copyright rock album. Let's see. Alright. Let's turn that down a little bit. Real grade. Yeah, the real grade. Especially the early real grades, they do end up being extremely loose. But here, give me 1 second. I will show you what I'm working on here. Oh, this has. I was not expecting this to have lyrics as well. Okay, you ready for this? Wait. It's not gonna stay. But here it is. This is what I'm building. This big old kit. So this is the Ecopla version, which means it's made out of recycled plastic. And that's why it has only the two-tone colors. It's got the black plastic, which is made out of all their recycled plastic. Then they have the pink as the accent color. Yeah, yeah, it's a really cool kit. It's an exclusive kit, so it's not a kit you can normally buy. But you can see, yeah, so it's Ecopla. So it's made out of recycled plastic. Limited item. It's from, so the line is actually called recirculation color. So yeah, if you can, I don't think you can read that, but yeah. Basically, all the black is recycled plastic, and then all the neon pink. I don't think the neon pink is made out of recycled plastic. They just added that just to get a little bit of pop of color to it. Wing Zero, yes, it looks sick. Especially the wings in all black. It looks so cool. So I'm not gonna lie, the build has been a little bit difficult only because building with black plastic is hard enough. Trying to build black plastic on camera makes it even harder because I've quickly realized that black does not like to stay in focus very well on camera. But I mean, you can't deny it does look sick with the pink. That's all we got so far, the chest section. Wing and Strike Freedom are my favorites. That is fair. I know those are two extremely popular designs. So good choices. For me, and a lot of people know this already, but I am a huge G Gundam nerd. Ah, we got a bot in here. Hold up, I gotta kick out a bot real fast. But yeah, I'm a huge G Gundam nerd. Oh, and possibly ban. Oh yes, can I ban? How do I ban? Give me a second here. Ban. You know what? That's fine. I'll have to deal with that later. Sorry, sometimes I get random bots in here, and it's really annoying. But yeah, so like I was saying, I'm a huge G Gundam nerd, so I love like the Shiny Gundam, the God Gundam. Yeah. I can't decide which one is my favorite. But probably Shiny Gundam. Because yeah, I don't know, I love the Shiny Gundam. I love like the head. The super mode just looks sick. Like the samurai looking head. I also like the Strike Gundam. Strike Gundam. It's probably one of my favorite designs as well. I like the Strike, I like the Shiny Gundam. I like oh, the Alex Gundam from War in a Pocket. That's another really good design. Really clean, even with the armor on. What else? What else do I like? I do like a lot of the wing suits as well. Death Scythe, I love the Death Scythe. It's probably one of my favorite wing designs. The Wing Zero is also iconic, especially with the angel wings and everything. Let's see. I just started about 6 months ago, and the MC Strike Freedom was my first build. Okay. I have built the MC Strike Freedom as well. So what do you think about that kit? It's not bad. It's definitely shown its age a little bit because it is older, but it's still a solid kit. I liked it. Yeah. The biggest issue for me I had with was the wings, and that's just kind of an issue with a lot of Strike kits. Unfortunately, I mean Strike Freedom. It's just the wings because they end up being very back heavy. Sometimes not very stable. Because I built the real grade Strike Freedom as well, and I would honestly not recommend the real grade. Because it was just very, extremely unstable, especially once you added the wings. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I mean, it's still a pretty solid master grade, all things considered. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's been a hot minute since I built a Master Grade kit. I've been kind of in and out of the hobby. I've been also been getting into Lego a lot, so I've been building a lot of Lego as well. So this is my first Gundam kit in probably a couple months now. I've been building a lot of high grade, so to jump back into Master Grade has been an experience, to say the least. But um, it's been good. It's been challenging, but always have to appreciate the complexity of these kits, especially the Burka versions, the version Kotoki. Yeah. So, all right. So this guy's gonna add this top section to cover the top part of the cockpit now. Oh wait, I think it goes. Yeah, it goes this way. There we go. Okay. So now it's enclosed. All right. What's next? Then he's got to add the little shoulder guns on top. Master Grade Thunderbolt version. Oh boy, man, you're just going straight for all of the hard builds, aren't you? I mean, hey, I respect it, but I heard that build is pretty intense. But it does look really cool. Gonna be a big one. Oh yeah, for sure. I can't say I built it, but I mean the Thunderbolt designs are really cool. So yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm excited for you. I hope you enjoy it. You definitely have to let me know how it is if you're able to jump back into one of my other streams at some point again. Definitely let me know how it is once you finish building it. Because yeah, for me right now, hey, appreciate the follow. But yeah, right now I'll be switching back and forth between Lego and Gundam. So I'll probably be building this for, I don't know, it's probably going to take me a while. But at least for the next 3 or 4 streams, I would say, I'm going to be just building this kit. And I also got some Lego sets in the backlog. Got some pretty big ones as well. So got a lot of stuff cooking up between Gundam and Lego. Should be a lot of fun. And once I hit affiliate on Twitch, we can add a lot more interactive things to make things a little bit more interesting. So, and we need, let's see, so we need H12. Will do. But yeah, Lieutenant Luca, I really do appreciate the follow. It means a lot to me. I'm still new to streaming. I've only been streaming for maybe a month or maybe a couple months now. I don't know, but yeah, still figuring things out as I go. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's always nice being able to talk to people, while you relax and build a nice kit. So there's that, and then we need the other one. I hear ya. I have 5 SD kits to build. Hey, nothing wrong with SD kits. Actually, I really do like SD kits. I haven't built one in a while. I do really want to try the MG SD kits. Those, those actually look like really fun kits. Like Master Grade style quality in a tiny little SD kit. Yeah, I think I have to try one of those out. I don't know if you've seen the Destiny Gundam. MGST Destiny coming out, that one actually looks sick with the Wings of Light. It looks so cool. And I think they have the Freedom. Yeah, they have the Freedom, they have the Destiny, they have the Wing Zero as well. So yeah, what else they have? The Aerial, I think. They have a lot of good kits. Yeah, yeah, yes, they are awesome. Yeah, I get you. I got what you're saying. But yeah, they have a lot of really good kits in that MGST line. I just haven't picked one up yet, but I'm definitely gonna have to at some point. My friend has done most of those. Okay. So which one is his favorite? Do you know? Out of all the ones that he's built? Oh, they have the Barbados as well. I forgot about that one. Okay, so now we gotta build the little cannons on the side. So let's see, what do we need? We need I-49, I-43, and I-22. So let's see, let's see, 46. Oh, here we go. So 49 down here. Aerial, okay. Yeah, I recently saw a video on the Aerial MGSD. I forgot who it was. It was Mecha Gaikotsu or Sakura Release. I think it was Mecha Gaikotsu. Mecha Gaikotsu. You know who he is. He's a popular Gundam YouTuber talking about that kit. But he was saying how good it was. So let's see. I mean I-22. There we go, right down here. All right, so get this. This just attaches down here. They've got the little barrel, the little Gatling gun. This very tiny piece. She has an Insta with all her builds. Okay. If you want to follow me on Instagram, I also have an Instagram. It's just Macpla_Insta. But yeah, I can also give her a follow too. But yeah, mine is just Macpla_Insta. I'll post all my builds and all that on there as well. So, but yeah, if you want to give me a follow on Instagram, I'll give you a follow. When it comes to follow your friend if you want as well. So, but yeah, I love seeing people's builds. I also have a Discord, so if you want to join the Discord, no pressure. But you can also post your builds and all that, like progress updates in there as well. Completely up to you though. So. Alright, so now I gotta do for the other side. Again, just look how tiny that is. That's tiny, smaller than my finger. But yeah. So small little gun here. Alright, so there's that, and then we need this piece up here. I don't have Insta. Oh, okay. That's okay. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, if you want to give me her Instagram, I'll give her a follow. If she doesn't mind, of course, you know. I don't want to randomly follow her if she's not expecting it, you know. But yeah, you know, if she doesn't mind or if she wants to show me her builds, yeah, I'll probably give her a follow. Oh, okay, you're asking what her Insta is. Okay, got it, got it. More the better. She has lots of followers. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, so actually, funnily enough for me, I actually started off on Instagram. Like, I used to run a pretty popular Instagram page. Now it's kind of died down a lot. But that's okay. You know, I've kind of shifted my focus more towards YouTube and Twitch now. But I still do post on my Instagram. Um, it's just not as big as it once was, anyways. Um, but yeah, mine's easy enough to find. Like I said, just type in Macla_Insta. It shows up. I used to actually, so my name on Instagram, this will kind of age me a little bit, but when I first started, I was Gundam Collector. That was my name on Instagram. It was just Gundam Collector. And then I changed my name 2 different times. Because when I started on YouTube, I went by The Transformer Gundam. And then I switched over to Macla. Because The Transformer Gundam was just way too long of a name. And I don't know, I like Macla a lot better. It's more unique, I think, more personal towards me, because my actual name is Mac. That's what I go by, is Mac. And Pla obviously just stands for Lawnmower Plastic Bottle Kids, so. So yeah, I ended up changing my YouTube to Mac Pla, then I made this Twitch channel. Originally on Twitch, I was just Mac Builds. And funnily enough, there's actually another streamer on here. I think he's still in here right now lurking. But he goes by Mac Builds Brits. And he does mostly Lego builds, but he discovered my channel on complete accident. So I ended up changing my name just to avoid confusion with him. Because at first it was kind of funny to have, like, you know, Mac Builds and Mac Builds Bricks, but then everyone kept getting us confused. So I'm like, okay, let me just change my name on Discord, on Twitch to Macla. This match with my YouTube. But Macla was taken already, so I'm like, well, shoot, okay. So I just did Macla Live instead. So yeah, that's where my Twitch name came from. But okay, we finished the 2 little gun sections here. So now we can attach them to here. I just looked at Gunpla on Twitch. Okay, nice, nice. Well, I'm glad my channel popped up for you. But yeah, there's a whole section on Twitch for like Gundam and Gunpla. Well, just for model kits in general, it's just let's see what channel is. I mean, what category? It's the miniatures and model kit category. So if you click on that category, you'll see a lot of like the streamers like myself that does Gunpla model kits. A lot of them also do the miniatures. Yeah, they show up there. So if you just switch over to that category, you'll find a lot of other people like myself. And if you like building Lego, because I also do Lego, there's the what is it called? I think it's just the brick build. Hold on, let me see. So yeah, so this category is miniature and model kits. Miniatures and models. And then there's one for Lego called think it's just called Brick. This Brick Build, I think. Oh, Lego and brick building. So it's another category separate just for um, Lego. But yeah, that's an easy way to find streamers, meet some really cool people. Um, but yeah, that's what I did. That's why I ended up finding a lot of streamers that I now like watching, and now they in turn support me. So it's nice. It's a nice community um, to have. So yeah. Oh, oops! I just broke that part. Oh, I didn't break it, but that piece fell off. Tiny little piece here. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now I got that piece in. Tiny, tiny little machine gun in there. Okay. Yeah, they're okay. Now we can close it up here. Oh, wrong piece, wrong side. Okay. Go back in there. Go back. There we go. This one goes on top. There we go. So then when you lift this, you got the little machine gun in there. Sorry, it's not focusing very well, but there you go. You can see that. Let's see. I'm addicted. It's unplug crack. Yes. Black is hard to see. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It is hard to see, especially on camera. And unfortunately, this whole kit is black. Like I said, I did not think about that before I started this build. But I'm going to make a full YouTube video once it's finished, and the quality is going to look a lot better. So right now, I'll just have to do the best I can, and make sure you guys can somewhat see what I'm doing here. So there we go. But yeah, okay, now let's do the other one. Just gotta attach this piece on here. Yeah, honestly, I also just need a better quality camera. Which I don't, it's weird because like this, what I'm recording with is like a new iPhone. It's not new, it's not the newest iPhone, but it's still like, I think it's like the iPhone 13 or something like that. So like usually when I would do normal recordings, like the video quality is pretty nice, but then when it comes to live streaming, like I don't know why the camera quality drops a little bit in quality. So I don't know, just an effect of streaming, I guess. But yeah. Okay. But here we go. So what we got. How to buy a nice desk light. I mean, I have this overhead light here. Maybe I just need more lights. But yeah, I got an overhead light specifically for streaming. But it's a little bit wonky. Let me see if I can adjust it maybe. Let me see. It's just Oh gosh, I just made things worse. I made things worse. Hold on, give me a second here. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to go on a quick break. 'Cause I actually unplugged the whole thing, but give me a second here. I'm gonna try to fix this. All right. Let me switch to switch screens. Uh, does that? I don't know what's any better or not, but I do have different modes. So I have this mode, and I think this one's the best. And make sure I got full brightness here, but I think that's as bright as it goes. So I don't know if that made a difference or not. Probably not, but let's see. Do I have a light on here? I don't know if I do or not. Oh. No. Okay. I don't know if I like that or not. Let's do auto. And let's see, what does this do? I'm messing with the settings. Oh. Oh, there you go. Okay. Check that out. Hey, does that look better? So on the streaming app that I'm using, there's brightness settings on here. So if I turn the brightness up, okay, there you go. So I just gotta mess with that, I guess. For this kit specifically, dealing with the black plastic, I can actually make it even too bright, too bright, too bright, too bright, right there. Let's keep it right there. But yeah, okay. That actually does look a lot better. Hey, hey. All right. So yeah, let's stick with that. All right. All right. Look at me fixing things on the fly. Yeah. Okay, cool, cool. All right. So now, let's see. Now I can keep on building. All right. So, hey, we're almost done. Almost done with the chest. All right. So, God, I gotta get myself organized again. Uh, all right. So we need A. Oh, this is pretty heavy metal. I don't know. I don't know any of these songs that are playing right now. It's just random songs. But yeah, I do like heavy metal stuff like this. I don't mind it. All right. So, wow, that does look a lot better too. You can really just see how bright the colors are, like that pink. Sheesh. That looks good. Okay. So we need H5. Wait, sorry, this is A. So we need A9 and H5. So A9 is right over here. Oh yeah, I didn't even ask Lieutenant Luca. Are you also a streamer or do you just watch like Twitch? Because if you also stream, I'll definitely give you a follow as well. So much better. Nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I didn't even realize there was a setting on my streaming app to where I can adjust the setting, brightness setting. Though that's good to know. Because I moved my overhead light closer to me, so all right. And then we need this section here. Let's see. I just watch right now. Thinking about starting a channel. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you ever need any help, let me know, and I'll definitely help you out. Because again, I'm new to streaming myself, but I've had a lot of great help from some great people. Definitely watch streamers first. Get to know people. Get involved in their community. It's a good way to get followers. Is like if you're already like following other Twitch streamers, and getting involved, they'll be more likely to actually help you out. So, but yeah, I'll gladly help you out as well. I mean, my setup is very basic, as you can see. It's really just my phone. So I'm recording from my phone, but I have my computer right here. So, like, I have all of my setup for my Twitch on my computer. And then I use an app it's called Droid Camp. It's the app on my phone that I use that connects to my computer so that I can stream through Twitch. But I use OBS. It's basically, I'm pretty sure every Twitch streamer probably uses OBS, but to like set up different scenes and everything. Like, for example, I have like my Be Right Back page. I have like my face cam, for example. Hello, in case you haven't seen me yet, this is me. But yeah, I got my face cam here. I can switch to all of that through OBS. So OBS is the platform that a lot of people use to help build up their Twitch and all their scenes and stuff like that. So What if I don't have a PC? You can still stream with just your phone. Um, because actually Twitch does have an option for shoot, I can't think what it's called, but they basically they give you the option to just stream straight from your phone. It's just I don't think you can use OBS, so you can have up all these overlays that I currently have. Um, like for example, on the right of my screen it has like the song, it has like social media flipping through in the middle section, and I have my chat on the side of the screen. All that is overlays that I got from my computer. So from setting all that up on my computer. Um, but you might be able to find a way to do that from your phone, but it will be a little bit difficult. So, and I don't have a powerful computer. This is just a laptop. Like, I'm using a laptop. My setup is my laptop, my phone for recording, and that's it. Like, it's as basic as that. So, like, it doesn't have to be anything super fancy. Some people do have, fancy setups. But no, mine is as basic as it can get. But I mean, you can get even more basic than that and literally just record straight from your phone. Like that's actually what I did. Like when I was just starting, and before I knew about OBS and how to setting up like switching screens and having all different overlays and all of that, I literally just streamed straight through my phone. But it is kind of nice having OBS because it's a good way to keep track of like your chat, anything that's happening on stream. Like when you get a new follow, it alerts me. That kind of stuff is all through the OBS program, which is on my computer. So I don't see that on my phone. I only see it on my computer. So. And it's also really good to like help control, because my biggest issue starting out was like volume control. And making sure like my voice was good, like my music wasn't too loud. I also had like an echo issue to where like my phone and computer was picking up my voice, so it ended up resulting in an echo. But I was able to figure out how to get rid of that as well. So it really is a lot of trial and error, for sure. So but you can go as basic as just recording straight from your phone. Like you don't need music. I mean, I like having music, obviously, but you don't need music to start out, you know. But it is nice to have background noise as well. Nice. Yeah, I plan on getting one this summer, most likely. Like a computer or laptop. Like I said, like my laptop is not fancy at all, but it works. It works for me, you know. So, I mean, especially it depends. Like, are you doing like if you want to game on Twitch, or you just want to do it for like stuff like this, like building? Because if you want a game, then yeah, I mean, you probably need a nicer laptop that can run your games and handle your stream and all that. But if you're just using it for like build streams like this, then you don't need anything fancy, because all the laptop is going to do is help keep your streams running smoothly, and it helps you keep track of everything that's actually happening on stream. On both? Okay, I got you both. So doing gaming and building. I wouldn't mind eventually exploring like doing some gaming. I just don't have a good setup for that yet. And most of my gaming I do anyways is on my Switch. So I don't know. Like until I can find a better setup for that, then I'm just gonna stick with just doing build streams like this. So alright, well anyways, let's finish building the neck piece, and then that is it for the chest. And then I think I can build the head. And let's see, I'll probably end the stream once I finish building the head. I mean, it's 10:40 my time. Like, it's late, but it's not super late, you know? But I don't know if I want to get started on the arms just yet. But we'll definitely finish the chest and we'll build a head. So, let's see, what do we need? So we need B and A. So, let's see. All right, so here we go. Here's the B screw. Okay, and then we need G as well. Okay, let's see. I have a friend at work that is big on PC stuff, so he could build me a good PC or a good PC for about 1,000 maybe under for me. Oh yeah, that would be nice for sure. If you can get that, yeah, you'll be set. But yeah, I can't. I don't know. I can't lie and say like I'm a big PC. I'm really not a PC guy. Like I don't know. I have friends that have built their own PCs. Like even my brother has built his own PC, but for me, I just don't have the experience for it. Plus, I know how expensive it gets. But maybe someday I will get like my own gaming PC. So that'll be really nice to have. But as is, because I usually am busy with my job that I don't game too much. I only stream on the weekends. So, but having a gaming PC would be pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Man, we gotta listen to some edgy screamo music right now. But yeah, if the music's too loud, I can turn it down. But let me know. I did turn it down a little bit already. But yeah, we went from synthwave to screamo. So that's uh man, especially this song, especially man. I listen to all music. Okay, nice. Yeah, for me, I like I'd say rock, like alternate rock, alternative rock. I've been getting more into metal a little bit fairly recently. I also do like chill music, just like chill jazz. Uh, but yeah, I listen to a lot of rock. Like I said, with this is literally just copyright. I hope this is copyright free, but it says copyright free rock music for Twitch. So this should be copyright free. I hope anyways. I really do. Play some Gundam music. I can. The only issue with that is I have to deal with copyright, which means it doesn't affect much, but what it will do is like when it comes to VODs, like the video like gets posted after the streams, if you play copyright music, it ends up muting sections of it. So I know there's a way around it. There is a way around it because I've seen Twitch streamers do that to where they'll play songs, like whatever songs they want, and then when it comes to the VOD, they find a way to cut out the music while keeping their voice. Like I don't know how they do it, but I don't know how to do that yet. So like when I post my VODs, it posts with the music. But like I said, I know there's a way that you can post the VOD and then it cuts out the music but keeps your voice. But if you play copyright music, and you don't cut it out before the VOD gets posted, it just mutes that entire section of the video. So um, play remix versions. So I'm playing through Spotify, so I don't know if Spotify has remix versions. Gundam, I don't know, Gundam remix. I mean, I can see. I mean, I don't mind. Like, the copyright thing doesn't concern me, but then again, I don't know how many people actually watch these VODs anyways, you know? Like once the stream gets posted, I don't think anyone's gonna go back and really watch the whole thing, you know? But um let's see, what do we want? What do we recommend? I mean, I could just do some good old Gundam Wing because we are building, a Wing Gundam. Gundam Wing. I mean, just communication, white reflection, rhythm, emotion, all those are bangers. They're all bangers. You know what? Let's just do it. We don't care. It's going to meet out this section of the VOD, but the stream's almost over anyways, so who cares? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Which means turn the sucker up a little bit. How does that sound? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, this song isn't the most hype Wing song, but, it's iconic. Between rhythm, emotion, and white reflection, those, man. I mean, I don't know, the whole Wing playlist is pretty iconic, but white reflection and rhythm emotion just hit different, I love all of them, yeah. They're all great. Alright, so add a little neck joint here. There we go. There's a little neck finished. And then, oh, I forgot there has the little ring section. Alright, so A34. Yay, we get more pink. I forget this is the extended version of the song. Nice this song to keep going for this long. But now it's the full song, so I got the full thing. My ringtone is Freedom from Freedom. Okay, nice. So actually, that's my. I got a raid earlier on stream, and it's actually what song is it? I think it's actually White Reflection, or actually one of the songs from Thunder Wing. It's either White Reflection or Rhythm of Motion. So when I had a raid in here earlier, that song was playing. So. Yeah, I don't know if you use files, but these glass files are so nice. Like, I just started using them recently, but man, it makes cleanup so nice. Just kind of shave down the num arc, and then it's good as new. Yes, I have them. Yeah. I just started using them, like I said. Usually I just use my knife, but yeah, I can tell this has gotten some good use out of it. Like, I should probably clean these, but I don't know. I think you just run it under hot water, I think, but I don't know. Or I'm just gonna keep using it until they eventually just wear off completely, and I just have to buy new ones. steady. So these are actually by Hobby Town. I don't know if you have a Hobby Town in your area, but it's like a popular hobby shop there. You know, multiple areas throughout the United States, depending if you are in the United States. But Hobby Town is a pretty popular hobby shop in our area, anyways. I do. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's where this came from, and it came in a pack of 3. So I got 2 more in here. Okay, what's next? What are we playing next? Ah, here we go. White Reflection. Wait, sorry. No, it went to Rhythm Emotion, right? No, Rhythm Emotion. It skipped White Reflection. No, I want that. White Reflection. There we go. Oh, you're close to Gundam Base Chicago? I am so jealous of you, man. Have you gone yet? Were you able to go? You should if you haven't. I might actually have this kit there. I don't know if they do or not. An hour? Bro, make the hour drive. It's so worth it. I went to the Gundam Base pop-up they had in Houston. So I'm from Texas. So I went to the Gundam Base pop-up they had in Houston. And that's actually where I got this kit from. That's where I get a lot of my kits. Oh, got you, got you. I mean, yeah, that's the place to go for sure. But yeah, I think they have some of the Ecopla kits there. So if you're interested in checking some of them out, do it. Just because you have the opportunity to do it. Like for me, I got very lucky that they even made a pop-up in Texas, you know? And for me, I was close enough to Houston that I can, and I have family in Houston as well, so it kind of worked out for me. Just made a trip to Houston, visit family, and then got some Gundam too. So yeah, it was great. It was actually during Thanksgiving time, so it's already in Houston anyways to go see family. So I'm like, well, I'm already here, so yeah, let's go check it out. Alright, so the piano on this is so good. Let's take a moment to appreciate this. There we go. Oh. Oh no, it's not wanting to stay in. There we go. Okay, it's had to click into place. Alright, so here it is. The finished. Yes, it doesn't look like much because it's really not much. It's just all black and pink. But, I mean, it does look pretty good. Yeah. Yep, head is next. I just wish, I mean, I zoom in. Like, I don't know how well you can see that detail on there. But yeah. Pretty cool. Alright, so yeah, let's start on the head next. So, but I already know we're gonna need the V pin, so I might as well cut that out. Use light gray panel liner. Oh yeah, that would be smart. I have black. I don't know if I have light. I don't think I do have light gray. I have black. I have brown. So we stick to like red and yellow pieces. But I guess I can try gray. I've also seen people go in and like line the kit with like pink, which looks pretty cool. Just to kind of go with the already pink, colors. Having the pink accents for panel lines would look pretty cool too. Okay. Okay, now we can do. Oh wait, it's playing a random. Oh no, this one. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, it's the same song I was just playing, but yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's a banger. Like, I know Gundam Wing has its issues, but the soundtrack is absolute killer. Alright, so I'll cut these pieces out because I know we're gonna need these now. Especially this song. Alright, and then here's a little base plate here. Alright, what else do we need? We need A30, so that's gonna be a little chin section, which is right here again, tiny piece. Careful. Don't go flying, please. Okay. Ooh. I've seen Neon Genesis. Oh yeah, I've seen Evangelion. It's been a while, but I have seen it. Okay, and then let's see what we need. Oh boy. Okay. This space is a little bit more complicated than I thought. Okay, so we need and yeah. So alright, so here's M. So what do we need? We need M6. So this part right here. Alright, let's see, what else? What else? Do we have any other suggestions for songs? Oh, There's a playlist called Gundam Bangers. Perfectly. Perfectly when I say that. Let's see, what's... Oh, I like this song from G-Flax, this song. The girl on a space colony. It's a bop. It's a vibe. It's not hype like the other ones, but it's a bop. Oh wait. The Winner is a really good one from Stardust Memory. We'll listen to this first. We'll listen to this. This is pop. What's up, chat? How is everyone who is watching? I mean, we've got a lot of people in here right now. A lot of people I know are lurking, which is, you know, definitely really cool with people lurking as well, you know. Not everyone's got to be chatting. But that's one thing I will say, you know, if you're new to streaming, is get used to talking to yourself. Because you're going to be doing a lot of that. But don't stay silent, because you never know who's watching. There might be people lurking the whole time and you just don't know it, you know? So just get comfortable with talking to yourself, you know, even if nobody's in your stream. Talk like there's people in the stream, because you never know who is actually watching but not saying anything. So, okay, we're gonna actually... This is the sticker sheet that comes with it. I was going to use these stickers because I don't think the green would look good with the black and pink, but we're going to use the eye stickers. That's the only sticker I'm going to use. So, I know there's better ways of doing this, but we're going old school with this. And let's see, so it goes this way. And sorry, I know my nails, I really need to clip my nails. And I ate sushi before this, so my nails are kind of dirty right now. But I'm gonna add the eye sticker onto here now. Oh boy, that does not look good. Okay, oh, well shoot. I think I got it. Let's see, can you see that? Maybe. That's good enough. It is good enough for streaming purposes. I'll go with it. Yeah, okay. So it's slightly crooked when I'm looking at it, but it looks okay. So, alright. So what's first? Alright, sorry, make sure I got all the pieces. So then we need F114. But yeah, chat's being pretty quiet right now, which again is fine. Like, I'm appreciated that you're talking to me, but you know, I appreciate everybody else that's just in here watching, enjoying the stream, enjoying the vibes, you know. I had a couple chatters in here earlier. Classic Disaster on YouTube. He's been around on my channel for a while now. We had a couple raids in earlier. Well, one raid. And people lurking. I don't know what you're listening to anymore. I don't know. What? Oh, I think it's also from G-Quacks. Let's see. Stand Up to Victory, Wish for Mercury, Iron Blood, or oh, here's a classic. This is a classic right here. From the Top Gun of Gundam, we got the winner from Below 83 Stardust Memories. Which, if you haven't seen, I'm assuming, I mean, if you're a Gundam fan, you have to watch Stardust Memories. It's so good. It's definitely one of my favorite OVAs. Yeah, this is a good song. Okay, I keep distracting myself. Oh yeah, F114, that's what I'm looking for. You know, I did have all of my sprues organized, and then it kind of just came more and more disorganized as I kept building. So, but yeah, next stream I'll have things a little bit more organized, I think. Oh, wait, here we go. So F. Sure, F1. Okay, found it, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's nice to be part of a community. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, once you find your people, it is nice. Oh look, we got another Hero Yui little figure here. Tiny, tiny. But yeah, okay. So we need F114. So this little section right here. Oh gosh, this is tiny. Okay. I don't know if we can cut this off or not. We're gonna keep that just in case. Right now, I think I did cut it off right here. There we go. Okay, there we go. Hey, we got 10 viewers now. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well this evening. We are just building the Ecopla Wing Zero in this waltz version, which is why it's all black and pink, because it is all in one color. All the black is out of recycled plastic, and then they added the secondary neon color. So in this case, we got this very nice neon pink to help break up all the black. It's usually not a kit I would go for, but I was at it was the Gundam-based pop-up, and I saw it while I was in line. I was like, shoot, this actually looks a lot better in person than I thought it would. So I'm like, I don't know when I'm gonna have a chance to pick this up, so like I'm gonna buy it, and that's what we're building right now. So it's been, like I was saying earlier, it's been a minute since I built a Master Grade kit, so getting back into it. So much more to go. Oh, for sure. For sure. Oh, wait, let's see. Sorry, what did you say before? I said 45, but young at heart. My friend got me hooked on Gundam. Knew about it years ago, but never took the time to watch it. About 10 series and mini builds. So much more to go. Oh, I get you. Hey, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. So, I'll be upfront with you. I'm 27. I discovered Gundam when I was like in middle school, actually, from my uncle, because my uncle lived in Japan for for a while, and this song's good. This song's good too. Raise your flag, let's go. I remember when I Blooded Orphan just came out, and this song was so hyped. But man, Iron Blooded Orphan, I don't know if you've seen Iron Blooded Orphan or not. It's a good series, don't get me wrong, but I got spoiled for me. And once I got spoiled, I couldn't finish it. I don't want to spoil it for you if you haven't seen already. But I was so mad that it got spoiled, so. He lived in Japan? Yeah, he did. So he did like the teaching abroad. So like he taught English in Japan for like a couple years. But anyways, I was there. Oh gosh, sorry, focus. That's not my focus right now. But yeah, so yeah, don't spoil. I won't. But yeah, I had that spoiled for me, and I couldn't finish. But yeah, watch I'm Blood Orphan. It's a really good one. But anyway, so yeah, my uncle lived in Japan. He taught English, and he would obviously come back to visit family, and he would always bring back these little like Gundam figures, which I would love playing with when I was younger. And then on the back of one of them, it said like it was from Gundam Seed, I think. But on the back, one of them had Gundam on it, so I looked it up one day, and that's how I got into Gundam. So yeah, it's all thanks to my uncle. Okay, now why isn't this not attaching? Come on. I can tell it's not pushed all the way in like it's supposed to be. Maybe it is, but I don't think it is. Like, oh gosh, focus. Oh, music's loud. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, is that better? Yeah, see, there's like a gap. I don't know if you can see that or not, but um, so yeah, I'm trying to see if I can push it down more. But yeah, I turn it down. So alright, I think that's good enough for right now. So let's put that down. And okay, now we add the two side pieces here. Oh, it just goes back to this song, huh? What else? What else? What else? What else? Um, let's see, how about this song? Also from Stardust Memory. It's also a good song. Actually, you know what else has a really good soundtrack? This song was good though. I do like this song. New type S. Oh, new type STI. Okay, I'll definitely give her a follow. Let's see. How about this? Some good old jazz music for you. Let me turn this one up a little bit. There we go. Some good old jazz. Some Thunderbolt jazz. Oh wait. Oops, almost forgot another piece. 800 camera. Dang. Okay. Hey, respect. I do all of my videos and photography from my old iPhone camera, so. But hey, yeah, that's awesome. I hope she does make it big. I should probably invest in a better camera at some point. It would help for sure, but it costs a lot of money. She's a hustler. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Let's start down a little bit, but hey, nothing wrong with that. I don't know if I already follow her or not. I don't think I do, but maybe. I'll look after. Well, I can actually look right now. I think. Got my iPad. It's gonna make me log in again. Okay, never mind. I'll do that later. Yeah, we'll have to do that later. Okay. So I need. Oh wait. I need M. Spread the word. I got you. Alright, here we go. So this piece. So let's see. She said. Okay, so new type. How do you say it? New type STI? STI? I don't know. New type STI? New type STI? I don't know. I'm probably saying it wrong, but that's what I got. There we go. Okay, so there's that. Oh, she has a Subaru. Oh, gotcha. Subaru STI. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. I just got a. Sorry, this music gets a little bit distracting. I'm not gonna lie. Like as much as I love some Thunderbolt jazz, it does get a little bit distracting to me. Okay. I need something else. I need something else to listen to. But oh yeah, I was saying I just got a Honda CRV. So yep. I don't know what to listen to anymore. Any other suggestions? Any other songs? Specific Gundam song or anything? Gundam building and chilling. Oh, here we go. What does this have? That's what I'm doing. I'm building and chilling and building Gundam. So this better be a good playlist.
Set your system's volume control for slightly above the normal listening level.
Oh, what? Vapor. Oh, it's Vaporwave and Synthwave. Okay. Got it. What year? 2026, actually. Oh, you have this one, the Gundam building chilling playlist. Nice. I guess we'll listen to this for now. Get down to that. It's Vaporwave, Synthwave, Retro Wave. I like that. Yeah, I like that kind of music too. All right. Oh, oops. Visualize this one has a pretty bad undergate on it. So let me just get rid of that real fast. I really have not been paying attention to the num marks, if I'm being honest. So just I should. But it is mostly black, like I was saying earlier, so it is pretty easy just to hide it. So all right. So let's just get this connected. There we go. See, come on, it's gonna focus. I don't know why it's having such a hard time focusing, but the faceplate looks like it's a little too far forward for me. I don't know. Again, you probably can't tell. But I mean, it doesn't look bad. It just looks like it's not pushed all the way in, but I can't push it. So, all right. Uh, looking at to get a 90s I can't not say that. Mitsubishi Evo. Yeah, so fun little story with me. I've told the story before already, but I totaled my car, my last car, 2018 Toyota RAV4. Love that car. It's a great car. I mean, I've had it's had its issues. Like I had to take it in to dealership a couple times, but I mean, Toyotas are known for being reliable cars. But anyways, yeah, I hydroplaned that car during Easter weekend. It sucked, not fun. Completely totaled it. Um, and my mom's like, you need to get a new car. So I got like 12.9K back from insurance. I'm like, I could just use that to get into like something cheap just to get me by. My mom was like, no, you need a new car because I want you to get all the safety features, blah, blah, blah. My mom went mom mode on me. And I'm like, all right, you're right. So I was looking at new cars and I ended up getting a new Honda CRV. And now I'm having to pay that off, so that's fun having a car loan. Yeah, having to pay off a car loan on top of everything else that I also having to pay off, including all of my student loans. But I mean, it is, I don't know, it is what it is, it's just something I have to deal with. And the car is really nice, like I can't deny. Like having a brand new Toyota or Honda, sorry, Honda have all the new fancy safety features. It has the big screen on it. You connect your phone, have your maps on it. It is pretty nice. So it just sucked that I totaled my car. That was not fun. So that's the only reason why I got a new car, because otherwise I would have just kept driving my Toyota until I probably couldn't anymore. And unfortunately, that happened a little bit sooner than I expected. that's life, but nice to have something reliable and under warranty. Yeah, yeah. That's the main reason my mom's like, yeah, just buy a new car. You know, like you don't have to worry about previous owners or anything like that. How many miles was on it before you got it? You know, so. There we go. So this just goes all the way down. Okay, sorry, I was making sure that faceplate was all the way pushed in, but all right. So we got that part. What's next? Oh, we're going to little side pieces now. All right. So what do we need? We need B4, K2, and A29. So B4 right here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Luckily I lost that piece. One of the pieces I cut just went flying. I hate when that happens, especially with tiny pieces. They just go flying and then you don't see them for weeks. That would suck. Let's see, if it wasn't so late, I would be start building right now. But then it's been a long day and about to call it a night. Went and played 18 holes. Hey, oh, frisbee golf. That's awesome. No, I don't blame you, man. If you gotta go, then yeah. I mean, it's nice chatting with you. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty late for me as well. I do want to get the head done though, so I'm going to get the head finished before I end stream. But if you gotta go, like, don't feel obligated to stay the whole time. But yeah, I appreciate you for joining, for chatting, for the follow. Really does bring mean a lot to me. So but yeah, like you know, if you're tired, you know, go to bed, rest up. That's really important. Um, and I'll see if I stream tomorrow. I really haven't decided yet. I might not, because I'm probably going to sleep in tomorrow as well. Um, because yeah, I don't know if you heard everything that happened to me this week, but it's been a crazy busy week, very long week for me as well. So yeah, but that's why I like doing these streams on the weekends. It gives me time to relax, just build, and talk to some great people. So want to see the head? Okay, okay. Well, let me cut up, and now I gotta find a piece that. So and we'll listen to some. I don't even know what this is anymore, but we get some nice beat going. Oh wait, it's right here. So there's that. There's the other one. Don't worry, I'm almost done with the head though. It shouldn't take that much longer. I just, as soon as you get me talking, I don't talk. I don't stop sometimes. So it's the blessing and the curse of having chat because I get easily distracted. But I don't mind it at all because I love talking to you guys. It's great, you know. Because if not, I would just be building by myself in silence, you know. And sometimes that's not bad, but it's also nice having people to talk to. So right now, I need to find a case. Where I've heard this song before. I don't know where I've heard it from, but I've heard the song. I feel like it was a popular like trend, like talk music or like trend at some point. I don't know, but I've heard this song before. I'm not on TikTok often, but I've definitely heard the song on social media somewhere. That's why I'm thinking of starting a Twitch build channel. Yeah, I mean, hey, dude, I will definitely. I'll give you. Actually, you know what? I'll give you a follow right now because why not? Follow. There you go. Am I your first follower? Huh? That'd be cool if I was. I don't think I am though. Oh, you got 11 followers. Okay, nice, nice. Well, there you go. I gave you a follow. So, you're welcome. You're welcome. I appreciate the support as well. So the least I can do is give you a follow back. Like I said, I don't know if you have any other social media or if you're on Discord. You can, feel free to join that as well. I try to be pretty active on Discord as well. And my Discord it's not very busy. Actually, it was at one point, but we had a couple of troubled members that we had to kick out, and it's died down a lot. But it's nice. It's chill. It's calm. You can post your builds. You can post progress pics. You can post the memes, whatever you want. But if you're not on Discord, I fully understand. So. Oh, I found it. This is what I was looking for right here. The K screw. Okay, there we go. Oh, Call of Duty? Well, I'm assuming you mean Call of Duty, right? Call of Dust, Call of Duty. I have a YouTube channel. I haven't streamed in like 5 years. I got you. All right, so we need these pieces here. Right, Call of Duty. Yeah, I know, I got you. So, what's your favorite COD? I got to ask. I mean, I grew up with like Black Ops 1. That was my first COD game that I played. But yeah, I love the Treyarch ones, like Black Ops 1, 2, and 3, all those games. I played a little bit of the other Black Ops, like the newer ones, but like Black Ops 1 and 2, like those were the best for me. And then classic War at War. Like I love classic zombies mode, like Black Ops 1 zombies, War at War zombies, Black Ops 1, even Black Ops 2 zombies I liked. I did Black Ops 3 with all the remaster maps was so good. And obviously Modern Warfare was good as well, but Treyarch just I don't know, their early Treyarch games felt special to me. Like they just did it right. So all right, A29. There we go. So right here. Okay, and then we need the other one. Modern Warfare 2 and 3. Okay. The originals and Black Ops. I got you. Yeah, I know. The first Modern Warfare was really good. I didn't really play too much Modern Warfare 2, but I did play a lot of Modern Warfare 3. Never played the original Black Call of Duties. Okay, there we go. So this should be it, hopefully. Okay, so this section. Oh, sorry, Charles, you can't really see what I'm doing, can you? Yeah, that's also a tricky thing when it comes to build streaming is making sure you have the camera angles good. Because you could be building and not paying attention to your camera, and you're like, oh wow, yeah, I just built that off stream, and you couldn't see what I was doing at all. So it is a little bit tricky, but there we go. Finished one little thin. Oh wait, not yet, because I got to add this section on top. But I'll do that in a second. So let's do the other side real fast. So there. Then this piece. See, I just realized I'm building off camera again. Oh, dang it. Yeah, put that on wrong. So this way, I think. Let me see. Remember, I started playing games when Atari was the only console. Oh man, you're really showing your age there. No, I'm joking. But for me, my first console was the Nintendo GameCube. I basically grew up in it like, well, I was born in '98, so I can't really say I'm a '90s baby, but I'm basically a 2000s baby. Turn the music down just a little bit, but yeah, like early 2000s. Yeah, that's what I grew up with. Okay, hopefully that's right. I can't. I think that's good. Okay. So, oh wait, okay, I need to attach the top part onto the sides first, and then I attach it onto the head. Okay, okay, so we need L1. Yeah, okay, L1. So my original Sega Genesis. I still have my GameCube, it just doesn't work anymore. So, it's a shame. But I still have it. Uh-oh. Oh no, I just realized my phone died. I need to grab the charger. We lost the stream feed. It's okay, stream's not over though. This is Masquerade. This is a Masquerade Verka. I just need to grab my charger. So, uh, oh, don't look at my face. I'm kidding. Let me grab the charger. So, yeah, I didn't realize that my phone was almost dead. So, yeah. That means I've been streaming for too long, but it's all good. I've been enjoying it so far, so yeah, let me just do that real fast. Okay, give it a second to reboot. Yeah, I'm curious if anyone is building right now. Wait, what happened to the song? That was weird. Huh. Did it just skip the song? Oh well, I guess we'll listen to this now. Alright, we're almost back. Loading. Oh yeah, my cat came back in here, so I'll show off my cat. while my app is loading. Oh, he's not wanting to stay. No, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. He doesn't want to say hi right now. He doesn't want to say hi to chat. That's okay. Why? Okay, why isn't it? It's not wanting to connect. Hello? I need to refresh. Oh, just kidding. It's back. Oh, well, it was back. Okay. Hey, we're back. We're back. Here. There he is. Hey, hey, don't scratch. Be nice. That's my cat. That's my cat. His name is Max. Right now, it's just me and Max. Me and Max living the life. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm just kidding. But, yeah. Alright. So, we're almost done. We're seeing, like, what? One more piece, I think. Okay, here we go. So I just need these pieces. What are you doing? My cat, he wants attention. Hey, he also will scratch at me too. It's a bad habit. Hey! Don't scratch. Hey. Yeah, he'll like attack my feet when I'm not looking. Alright, so we need right here. Hey! See, he's attacking me right now. Hey, stop it! He just, I don't know what it is. I think he just likes the texture of my shoes. He'll keep like scratching out my shoes, but like he'll go up my leg and I feel it. I gotta clip his nails, honestly. He's got some sharp claws. But he's still a baby cat, so you know, trying to clip a baby cat's nail is not an easy task. So he's telling you to get off the stream. He's like, bro, hurry up. I'm tired, man. I want to go to bed. I know. Hey. Now he's just trying to mess with my wire. He really is telling me to get off stream. He's like, bro, it's bedtime. My guy. What are you doing? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, I see. So... Alright, so I think it's saying... Yeah, attach... This goes on first, I think. And then this piece. There we go. Something like that, huh? Kind of reminds you of like the Master Gundam ears, but it's all in black. Like this side profile looks like Master Gundam from G Gundam. Yeah, okay. So there's that done. Now you gotta do the other side. So, oh wait, it's like, where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. Which one, Master Gundam? Yes. Okay, yeah, yeah. Like which one? The older Master Grade? So be warned with the Master Grade, it does have screws. It does have screws in it, so just be ready for that. Oh, shoot. What am I doing? Okay, this goes first. So yeah, you need like a mini screwdriver for that kit. Oh, come on. Why isn't this? Hmm. Feel like I messed this up somehow. Oh, it's supposed to go on top. Like that. There we go. Okay. I think I fixed it. Alright, one more piece. We need a little mohawk and then the V-fin, which I already had the V-fin. So the mohawk. Oh, I'm gonna start the perfect grade soon. Which one? Perfect grade Unleashed? That one doesn't have screws in it. The old one? Maybe. My cat is still attached to my foot. He won't let go right now. So I gotta be careful not to run him over. So I'm on my little rolly chair. Okay, so right here is the little mohawk piece that I need. Ugh, sorry, it's a little laggy there for a second. That's a problem because I don't have a super fancy high-end computer. Sometimes get the occasional lag. Oh, he's climbing up my leg. Hey! Yeah, you're not to kick you out again. Wow. Man, I'm telling you, I'm not your freaking jungle gym, bro. You can't just climb on over me like that. Freaking hurts. I ran off. And clip the nubs and keep them in my Minecraft mug. Okay. Yeah, I think I scared my cat off because I yelled at him. But yeah, he keeps clawing at my leg and it freaking hurts. Freaking sharp claws. I think that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna trim his nails. He desperately needs it. I've done it maybe once. But I know it's bad to completely declaw a cat, so I want to do that to him, but oh, he's back. All right, look. I'm almost done, okay? My cat's rushing me through this now. All right, so gotta add the mohawk. There. And then the fin. There we go. Ah, someone is staying focused, but let's just add it. Oh wait, did I miss something? Don't tell me I missed something. No, I should just go. Oh no. Oh no. What did I forget? What did I forget? What did I forget? Did I miss a joint or something? I was just kidding. I just wasn't pushing it down all the way. It's like, why isn't this connecting? What am I missing? There we go. It is a little bit loose though. I gotta fix that later. But there it is. Oh wait. Now my cat wants to say hi. Yeah, I know, dude. Okay, I'm almost done. He just wants to chill on my lap. You see this? This is what I deal with. He's literally stuck his claws into my pant leg. Yeah, you. Okay. But anyways, there it is. This is what we got. So far, so good. And it does look good. It's just a shame I can't really get the camera to focus right now. But I'll do another quick 360. So you can take it all in. And next stream, we shall start on the arms. So we'll probably do the order. We'll probably do things is we'll do arms in a stream, then we'll probably do legs in a stream, and then we'll do waist and backpack in a stream. So expect at least like 3 or 4 more streams to get this build done. But yeah, that's about it for this stream. So I appreciate everybody for joining. Got to shout out a couple people. So of course, Lieutenant Luca, appreciate you for coming in, chatting, keeping me company. It is greatly appreciated. Let's see who else. We also had. Have to scroll. Well, Plastic Disaster. He was in here a little bit earlier. Been one of my longtime followers on YouTube. So appreciate you, Plastic Disaster, for coming in, saying hi. Who else do we got on Twitch? Um, let's see. Let me switch over to Twitch for a second. Um, let's see. We had scrolling up, scrolling up. Oh yeah, so Gunpla Sisters with the raid of 36 people. So at one point I had 36 viewers in my stream, which is awesome. Universal Tig with the follow, Bronze L with the follow, Lieutenant Luca with the follow, Macbill's Bricks, who was lurking. We also have, who else did we have lurking? We had somebody else. Um, Swamp Thor, who's also lurking here. Appreciate you for lurking. I think I got mostly everybody here. But yeah, it's been a great stream. Great time chatting with you guys and building. I do apologize. I know it's not the best, and having to film black plastic is hard. But hopefully it looks a little bit better now that I was able to get the brightness up. But yeah, that's about it for this stream. I want to find somebody to raid into that we actually have people. We've still got 10 viewers, which is awesome. So like I said, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. So I want to see who is streaming right now. Let's see. Is anybody I'm following streaming? Let's see. No, not really. Who's live in the brick building world? Anybody? Brick. Oh wait, whoops. It's search in category. Brick. Now I can also look in the model kit category to see who's streaming in there. Oh, this is a funky beat though. But let me see. Sorry, give me a second here. All right, let's see who's live. In the model kits. Anyone working on Gundam? I'm not really seeing. Oh, somebody's building the Barbados Lupus. So we could raid into them. We got late night Grandpa through the grades. Oh, building the 148 mega size. Oh, okay, that'd be cool. He looks to be almost done though. Maybe we'll do him. I always like to raid into a smaller streamer as well. So this version has 2 viewers. Building the high grade 1/2044 scale transient Gundam. Okay. Couple good options here. Good chatting. Have a good night, my friend. See you next build stream. I appreciate you. If you want to stick around for the raid, you can. If not, if you need to leave, then yeah, you can go ahead and leave as well. I appreciate you. But right now I'm just trying to find somebody. So I don't know if anybody has any suggestions right now, anyways. Let's see. I want to see who's right now in the Lego world. Let's see. All right. Raid. I think I saw. Let me. Sorry. Lego and brick building. Oh, come on. What happened? Switch to Lego and brick building, please. All right. I keep pressing the wrong button. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Scotty Rodden. He's got 21 viewers right now. I've seen a couple of his streams. All right, should we do a small Twitch stream or should we just stream into Scotty Rodden? What do we think? For people that's still in here, should we do Scotty Rodden or should we do like a small Twitch streamer? Or does anybody really care? Because I don't think anybody really cares, to be honest. You know what? Let's just we're gonna run into one of the small um channels. I always like to support a small channel, so let's just do that. So who did I see? Who did I see? How about? You know what? Just kidding. We're gonna just right into Scotty Rodden. We're doing that. So how long has he been going for? I can't tell. All right, so let's start raid. Oh, it says we're not able to raid into Scotty Rodden. Great. Okay. Well, never mind. So that means we gotta do somebody else. So let's see. We're gonna go to one of the small peoples. We're gonna go with where was she? I saw somebody. She was building a Gundam kit. She had 2 viewers. So let me find her. Hopefully she's still alive. I hope so. I think she was towards the bottom. Nope, not you. Sorry. Oh, she's got. No, that wasn't the one I was looking at. Dang it, I can't find her anymore. Oh, wait. There she is. Okay. Building the Transit Gundam. She's got 2 viewers. Alright, perfect. That's what we're doing. Let's... Well, I hope she's not finished. But she's been going for 4 hours. Ah, screw it. We're gonna do it. Dark. Oh, I think she's almost done. Let's see, we got what, 6 viewers? Actually, honestly, what is she saying right now? She ain't saying much of anything. But here we go. Raid.